I request you all of you observe this. Okay. Sometimes it gets stopped, so at that time you continue this recording video. Okay. So this is the course structure of MySQL. So first of all, introduction to database, managing database. That means how to create the database, how to drop the database, and what are the data types available, and DDL operations, DML commands, constraints, querying the data, sorting the data, filtering the data, functions, joining tables. So that means joining tables means if more number of tables are there, so how to make a join, and grouping the data, subqueries, derived tables, common table expressions, set operators, views, indexes, stored procedures, user-defined functions, MySQL transactions, triggers. So here I am giving these concept names. So under this, some sub concepts are there. Okay, I didn't mention that sub concepts. So first of all, what is database? So database means database allows to organize data into tables, rows, columns, and indexes to find the relevant information very quickly. Okay, so that is the main purpose of databases. So what are the different types of databases available? So there are so many databases. So I have mentioned some database only, like MySQL, Sybase, Oracle, MongoDB. MongoDB means that is NoSQL database. Okay. PostgreSQL, SQL Server, Teradata, all these are RDBMS. That means Relational Database Management System, RDBMS. Okay, that means we can write the business logic in stored procedures. Okay, so as we can use the functions, triggers. So all these concepts we can use in the RDBMS. Okay, so first of all, we are going to discussion about the MySQL. So what is MySQL? Actually, this MySQL project was started in 1979 and it was introduced in 23 May 1995. So by MySQL inventor Michael Wideness. MySQL is open source database software which is supported by Oracle company. So as usual, it is a relational database management system based on the structured query language, which is the popular language for accessing and managing the records in the database. Okay, so here SQL is the main concept for RDBMS. Okay, so in MySQL, SQL concepts will be there, Oracle, PostgreSQL, SQL Server, Teradata, all these RDBMS databases will have SQL concepts. Okay, so if you know the SQL perfectly, then we can write the procedures in any RDBMS, but there is a slight difference in syntax, but concept is same. Okay, that is the main feature of SQL. If you know the SQL, we can write the procedure in any RDBMS. And reasons for popularity. So why MySQL is so popular? It's a very powerful program that can handle a large set of functionality of the most expensive and powerful database packages. And it is quicker than other databases so that it can work well even with the large data set. And MySQL supports large databases up to 50 million rows or more in a table. So coming to the features, it is easy to use, secure client server architecture. It is free to download, scalable, and high flexibility, compatible on many operating systems like Unix, Linux, Windows. Okay, it allows rollback. Rollback means at the time of transactions, I will tell you what is rollback. That means rollback means if whenever you are going to execute multiple statements, if one statement fails to execute, then other statements also will not be executed. Okay, so that is rollback. So at the time of transactions, I will explain in detail about rollback. So it provides high performance, high productivity, partitions, GUI support. For GUI support means whenever you are going to install the MySQL in your PC, then you need some GUI tool to interact with the MySQL databases. Okay, without GUI support also, you can do the you can write the procedures, functions, queries also, but it is not looking good. It is not feel comfortable. So that some GUIs are required. So what are the GUIs? So these are the GUIs. So most probably MySQL Workbench will be used. So in some companies also SQL Yoga will be used. Why? Because database administration concepts, we can easily do the DBA concepts in SQL Yoga. Okay, and we can also do the DBA concepts in Smart Workbench also compared to this MySQL Workbench. So somewhat familiar, but most of the companies will use MySQL Workbench only. Okay, so in sometimes Smart Workbench. So I have installed Smart Workbench. See here, this one is Smart Workbench. So after few days, it was not working properly. So then I moved to MySQL Workbench only. Okay, but this one is standard GUI tool and dual password support. So these are the links. You can use the MySQL downloading and install into your system. So see this. So downloading and installation. See this, go to this site and you can download this and follow these steps. You can easily install this MySQL in your system. Just click on next button, but be careful while giving this root password. Okay, so if you forget this password, then you will not be able to log in MySQL. Okay, so please remember this password what you have entered. Okay, so I will share these two links, and by following these procedure steps, you can easily able to download the MySQL and install the MySQL. Okay. So after downloading and installing the MySQL, so you just click on this, so you will get this MySQL Workbench. Okay, so click on this. Okay, these are the existing connections. I'm deleting this. So initially you will get screen like this. Okay, and go to this plus button. So here root will be there. Store store in vault, click on store in vault and press here, type this password, whatever you have entered while installation process. Okay. And here connection name is, for your reference, you can give the connection name. So I am giving local instance. Okay. So click on test connection, successfully made the MySQL connection. Okay. Click on OK. So here, these are the available databases. So existing databases. Okay, earlier I have created these databases. Now you need to create new database. Okay, so how to create new database? So create database D2, D3, so D4 I'm going to create. So press refresh. So one database is created. So here, see this. So database created, then some subfolders are also there. That means whenever you create the database, so you will have database objects like tables, views, store procedures, functions. These are called database objects. Okay. So after clicking on right click on tables, you can see how to create the table. Okay. So create the table. So you can create the table by using tool. So here you can create the view. Here you can create the procedures. That means you can able to write the procedure code here between the begin and end blocks. And you can write the function logic also. Okay, so I will tell one by one. So next, so I want to use the database. Where it is? So create the database and select the database. Okay. So select the database means here multiple databases are there. D2, D3, D4 database are there. So which database you want to use? So I want to use D4 database. So if you use D4 database, then the database objects will display under this D4 database. Okay. If you use D3 database, see this. You will able to see the database objects under the D3 database. Okay. So I want to work under the D4 database, so that I have to write use D4. So D4 will be highlighted. So you can write the queries now. And I want to show how many databases are available. See this, show databases. These are the system databases. Okay, I request don't touch these databases. Okay, so these are the user defined databases. Next, I want to drop the database. So how to drop the database? Drop database D4. Then it will drop the database. See this, D4 will be deleted. Okay. Again D4 will be created. So here you can write drop database command by using like if exist condition. That means if default database exists, then only it will drop. Okay, otherwise it will not be dropped. That means you will not get any error. D4 will be dropped. So these are the database commands. So create database, select database, show list of databases, MySQL drop database. Okay. So next, what are the data types available in MySQL? So these are the databases, data types available in MySQL with ranges also. Okay, but no need to know about all these data types. You need to know about minimum database data types. So like integer, in integer you will have tiny int, small int, medium int, big int. Okay, so float, fractional part, storing fractional part numbers, bit, true or false, varchar. Okay, date, time, date time. Okay, so in this char data type is also there. Okay, so I will tell what is the difference between char and varchar. So I am going to declare one variable. So what is the purpose of data types means? Use it to store the different types of data. Okay, so by using the data types, that means by using int data type, we can store the numbers. By using float data type, we can store the floating point numbers. Bit data types, only 1 or 0 only. Char means alphanumeric data. So date means only date part only we can store. Time is only time. Date time is both. We can store both date and time. Okay. So difference between char and varchar means but I am using two different data types to store this data. Okay, if you store, if you use char data type, what will happen? If you use varchar data type, what will happen? We will see. So here, char of 10 means it will store only 10 bytes. Okay, so what is the length of MySQL? What is the length of MySQL word? 5. Okay, data type size char of 10. Okay, so if you use char means it will allocate 10 bytes to store MySQL word. Okay, to store this word, if you use char data type, it allocates 10 bytes. If you use varchar, it allocates only 5 bytes. Why? Because if we are using varchar. Okay. Did you understand what is the difference between char and varchar? So it will allocate 10 bytes. Why? Because you have declared char data type with size of 10. Okay. So if you use varchar, though you are using size is 10, but it will not take total 10. Depends upon the string. Suppose it is having 5, length is 5, so it will allocate 5 bytes. Okay, it will not allocate another file. Okay, it will not used. So that's why, so while designing the database, we will use varchar only. We will not use char. Okay, so that is the difference between char and varchar.
Sir, if we give more than 10, if the string is more than 10 characters, does it allow?
No, it will not allow. You will get overflow error.
Okay, sir.
Okay. And while creating the table, so we will use one by one data type. Okay. So mainly MySQL contains 4 sublanguages: data definition language, data manipulation language, data query language, transaction control language. Okay. In data definition language, we will have commands like create the table, alter the table, drop the table, truncate the table. In data manipulation language, we can insert the data into table and we can update the data and we can delete the data from the table. Okay. And data query language, we can fetch the data from table by using the select command. Transaction control language, commit rollback. So these are the commands. So we will discuss about transaction control language commands after the procedures discussion. Okay. Now first one is data definition language. That means create, alter, drop, truncate. So first of all, how to create table. Create table. This is the syntax: create table, sample, so what are the data types are there? Column, integer. For understanding purpose, I'm creating the column names as per the data types. So semicolon is mandatory. No database is selected. So I didn't select any database. Okay. So for this, I'm going to create a database D4 and see this, no database selected. So after creating the database, you need to select that database. So for selecting the database, command is use D4. now you can execute it. Okay, so here this is the refresh. See this one table is created. Sample. See this second one. Go to the second one and click on this middle one. You can see the whatever you have created the column names with data types. Okay, if you want to change the column names and data types also, you can change here also. Okay, and if you click on this, you can get the select query. Okay, so that is the create table. Alter table. Okay, so create table command is this is create table command. Alter table means we can add a column in the table. We can add multiple columns in the table. We can modify the columns in a table. We can drop the column in a table. We can rename the column and we can rename the table also. Okay. So first one is add a column. Add a column, add multiple columns. We can write the query for this. So alter table name is sample and add one column add care of 100 after it. Add column add one care of 100 see this one is execution button. See this two columns are added. Okay, so we can add single column, we can add multiple columns also. So if you want to drop the column, we can also drop the column. And so if you want to add single column, if you select this, so if you execute this, then you can get the single column. So if you want to add multiple columns, you can add the multiple columns by using this command. So how to modify the column? See this here I am going to modify the data type of this column. Okay, so earlier it was having data type is varchar 100. Okay, so I am going to modify this data type. See this column underscore add data type is date. So this is the command. Okay, next drop the column. Drop column see why it is showing red mark means every command should have semicolon, that's why it is showing red mark. So see this, so I have dropped that column, that's why I didn't have column underscore add. So this is the command for dropping the column. Next one is rename the column. So how to rename the column? So it has been dropped, so that's why alter table sample, change column. I'm considering this column call underscore add one, add two. We have error. We have error. It's syntax near L. Okay. Var of 20. Now see COL underscore add two. So this is the syntax for changing the column name and rename the table. Alter table sample rename to sample one. Now see this, sample does not exist. So if you put sample one, you will have the records. Okay, so these are the commands for this concepts: adding a column, multiple columns, modifying, drop, rename column, rename table. Okay, so we can do in design also, that will be useful for easy for developers. So how to do that? So go to this sample table and go to this second thing. Okay, sample does not exist. Refresh it, go to the second symbol and press middle one. So here you can change the column name and you can change the data type whatever you want also. Okay, so I am changing the column name here, appending one to this column. Click on apply button. See this. So this workbench tool automatically generate the script whatever I have written earlier. So that script was generated automatically. Okay, so that is the beauty of this MySQL workbench. See this, it was automatically generated. Apply and see this, column underscore int one. So data column name automatically changed. Suppose if you want to change the data type, suppose I am going to change the data type size and click on apply, you will have that data type change query. Okay, apply button, finish. So automatically data type size is changed. If you want to change the data type, it will also happen like this. Okay, but here earlier COL underscore add to was having varchar. Suppose you are having records at that time, this column will have alphanumeric, but you want to change the varchar into integer, it was not possible. Why? Because this column are already having alphabets. Okay, at that time it doesn't allow to change into integer. Okay, so that is the important one. Suppose you want to delete, click on here, right click, delete selected. See here, dropping the column query will be there. Apply button. Now this column was deleted. Okay, so you can write the queries for achieving these functionalities, or you can do in design itself. Okay, so till here anybody having doubts?
No, it's fine.
Okay, and show tables. So show tables. So this query, this command will display the list of tables. For example, I'm having, let me execute this query. So now I will have two tables. One is sample, another one is sample one. Okay. So execute this query. Sample and sample one. Okay. And like, so I want to display the table name which is having 1. So I want to display the table name which is having 1. So at that time you need to write the query like this. Okay. And rename table I have already explained, and describe table. Describe table means describe table sample. See this. So describe table will display the column names along with data types. Okay. So this is about describe table. And next one is temporary table. So temporary table I will explain in procedure concepts. Why? Because temporary table means it is used to store the result, temporary result in a table. Okay, so I will explain temporary table purpose while writing the code in procedure. And next one is copy table. Here, see this. I want to create the table which is having the same structure of sample. Okay, that means structure means here that new table will have same column names with same data types, with same data type sizes also. So at that time I no need to write the entire query. Okay, so how to create the table with same structure of sample? So create table if not exist. sample2. That means if sample2 table does not exist, then only this command will be executed. Okay. And here select star from sample. So select star from sample means you will get all the records from the sample table. Okay. So if you execute this and where condition 1 equal to 2. So 1 equal to 2 means it is not true. Okay. So that means if sample will have the records, then I am using this condition so that it will not return anything except column names. Okay. Suppose if sample table contains the records, then it will display all the records. Okay. If you execute this query, so 1 is not equal to 2 means, so it will not return any records, even though sample table will have the records also. Okay. So it will return only column names. See this, refresh, sample2 is there. This one is sample2. See this. So both are having same structure. Okay. So this is the query to create this new table with the same structure of existing table. And truncate the table, drop the table. So drop the table means query. See. This time I will drop the table by using the tool. See this, drop table. So we can also drop the table like this also. So if we want to drop the table by using the query, then drop table. So what is the table name? Sample1. So sample1. So sample1 table has been dropped. So truncate the table means we can delete the entire records in a table by using the truncate table. Okay, this command we will discuss after inserting the data into the table. Okay, then only you can understand. So this is about data definition language commands. Now we will discuss about data manipulation language commands. So update, delete, truncate. So what is this structure columns? So how to insert the data into the table? So insert query is insert into table name sample. So what are the columns are there? So you need to write the column names here. So insert into table name in the brackets. So you have to write all the column names and write values. Here first column name is COL underscore int. So you need to give only integer values. I am going to give 10. Second column name data type is float. So I am going to give 10.12. Third column name is bit. So I have to give only 0 or 1. So I am going to give 0, or you can give false. False means 0, true means 1. So char. So char of 1 means AB. So but I need to give only 1 byte. So I have given 2 bytes. Okay, what type of error we will get, we will see. So call underscore varchar of 20. Set date only I have to give. Today's date is 11/01. Time only I need to give. So time format is hours 19 colon 55 colon. So hours, minutes, seconds. So date time means we can store date, both date and time. So, but you need to give space between date and time. Okay. But both should be in single quotes. See this data too long for column call underscore char. Okay. Somebody has asked this question earlier. Okay, if you give more number of bytes, then what type of error will get? So this type of data too long. Okay, so if you give only 1 byte, see this one row affected. So how to check? So this is not the table name. Sample. See this. Okay. So like that we can write any number of insert queries. So this is the insert query, but if you want to insert more number of records, then how to write the insert query? That means I want to insert multiple records by using a single insert query. Then put comma and copy this. You want to change the value, change this time true and giving, this time B, time is 7. Like that you can put comma and then you can give like this 12. For this time I'm going to give false. C 8 and before going to execute this query, I'm going to change this data type. What will happen? Okay, I will create another column. Okay, I will execute it. See this, 3 records are inserted into sample table at a time. Okay, so by using this query we can insert multiple records. So here this is called row or record. This one call underscore int means column name, or we can call it as field name. Okay, And one more thing I want to discuss. So here I am going to add another column name, date time 3, date time of 3. Okay, so three. See this. What is this data type? Call underscore date time data type. Date time. Okay. What is this column data type? Date time of 3. Okay. See this. Date time of 3, date time. Okay. What is the difference between date time and date time of 3 means? If we use data type date time, we can store the timestamp up to seconds only. Okay. If you use date time of 3, we can store the date time up to milliseconds. Okay, so this is the difference between date time and date time of 3. Okay. So this is about insert query. Now we will see about update query. See this. So I want to update the record of column underscore integer 11. Okay, with the column underscore bit, it is having true, but I want to make it as false. So how to make it? So at that time we can write the query update sample. Update is a keyword, so that it is coming in blue color. So set. So which column is to be updated? So column name is column underscore bit equal to false. Okay, so if you execute this query, then immediately all records will have call underscore bit is false. Okay, see this. You are using safe update mode. So while doing update, you need to write SQL underscore safe updates equal to 0. See this, all records are having false. Okay, so if you write true, then see what will happen. All records are having column bit is true 1. Okay, but I don't want to like this. Okay, so I want to update the bit value of 11th value is 0. Then we need to use where condition. Okay, this is a class, not class. Okay, this is class. Okay. Where condition, you need to write call underscore int equal to 11. Call underscore int equal to 11. Semicolon So if we execute this query, then this record only will have, so what? Sorry, false. This record only will have 0. Remaining records remain same. Okay. So we will see. So only one record affected, one row affected. See this. Only this record affected. So if you execute this query without where condition, all records will be updated. Okay. Be careful about while using update query and delete query also. Okay. So this is about update query. So while doing the updations, you need to use this syntax. Otherwise, it will not be executed. And delete query. Delete from sample where call underscore int equal to 11. Okay, if we execute this query, only this record will be deleted. Remaining records will be same. Okay, see this. One record affected. Go to this. That record has been deleted. If you put 10 in this where condition, then what will happen? Anybody? How many records are having 10?
3 records will be deleted.
So 3 records will be deleted. Okay. So that's why be careful about this delete and update conditions. Okay. Okay. So next. So I didn't discuss about this truncate statement. Okay. Truncate table sample. So if you use this delete command without where condition, you can also delete this entire records. If you use truncate command like truncate table and table name sample, then you can also delete all the records. But difference is in delete command we can use where condition. Suppose if we want to delete specific record, we can delete by using delete command. But we can't use where condition in truncate command. Okay. So truncate table name means it will delete entire records in a table. Okay, that is the main difference. One more thing, we can generate the serial number. So here while designing the table, so we can generate the automatic serial number. Okay, that is called auto identity property. I will discuss in later. Okay. Suppose here how many records are there? 4 records are there. Okay. If you use delete command, then if you insert another record after deleting the entire records, if you insert another record, that serial number starts with 5. Okay. If you use truncate command to delete the records, after using the truncate command, if you insert one record, at that time serial number starts with 1. Okay. So this is another difference between delete and truncate. Okay. So again I will tell. Suppose I want to delete entire records in a table. Here how many records are there? 4 records are there. Okay. I am going to use delete command for deleting entire records. Okay. So I will execute this query. So 4 records will be deleted. Deleting the 4 records, suppose if you insert one record, that record will have serial number is 5. Okay. So how to generate the auto serial number means I will tell you in later. Okay. If you use truncate command for deleting the entire records in a table, okay, if you run this query, then immediately all records will be deleted. After deleting the records by using the truncate command, if you insert one record into a table, then serial number starts with 1 only. Okay, this is another difference. Okay. This you can test it. All records will be deleted. You can insert column does not. Okay. See this value. See this error. Column count does not match value count. Here I have given COL underscore date time 3, but I didn't give the value for this column. That's why it is showing like that. The number of columns and the number of values are not matched. Okay. Three rows affected. See this truncate command. Oh, sorry. After inserting the records, we didn't see the records. See, 3 records are there, and I'm going to truncate the table. 0 rows affected. See this. No records are there. Okay. So this is about delete and truncate. So did you understand till now? Any doubts are there? So till now we have completed these 5 topics. Okay. So again I am telling how to connect the MySQL in localhost. So I'm going to drop this connection. So click on this plus symbol. So we will have host name. So for localhost, this is the host name. Suppose if you want to connect the server, then you need to enter the server IP address. Okay. So port name, this is the standard port name, default port, and if you know the username of the server or username of the database, then you can give the database username also, and then you can give the password also. Okay. 2 3 4 5 6 and test it successfully. Suppose if you enter the wrong password, see this, what will happen? Okay, it is okay, it is automatically clear taking that password, I think. Okay. So if you enter the wrong password in store in vault, then it will not give like this successfully made. For localhost, it is taking default password. Okay. Okay, at the time of taking. Okay, so anybody having doubts, you can ask me. Yeah. Yeah. So yesterday we discussed on introduction to database, managing database, data types. So what are the DDL commands, data definition language command, data manipulation language commands? So DDL means create, alter, drop. So DML means insert, update, delete. Okay, and what are the precautions we need to take whenever we are going to execute, insert, update and delete? So all those things we have seen. So, and what is the difference between delete and truncate? So that difference also we have seen. So delete and truncate difference is, in delete command we can use where condition, and coming to truncate command we can't use where condition. Okay, and serial number, once we if you use truncate command to delete the total number of records, serial number starts with 1. Okay, once if you use delete command to delete the total number of records in a table, I mean without where condition, it will delete total number of records, all number of records. Okay, so in that case serial number starts with, depends upon the previous serial number. Okay, suppose if you have 5 records in a table, if you delete total all number of records, then that serial number starts from 6. Okay, so now we will see what are the constraints available in MySQL. So these are the constraints available in MySQL: not null, default, check, unique key, primary key, foreign key. Okay, these are the constraints. So we will see one by one. First one is not null. So not null means a column may contain only one not null constraint, which specifies a rule that the column must not contain any null value. That means if a column will have not null constraints, that means it must not contain any null value. Okay, so let me do with the example. I'm going to create one table, create table sample 1, or not sample, employee, MP number, integer. Okay, we will create the table in tool approach, create table. So here we need to give table name employee, here column name EMP number, and this is the data type. So here primary key not null. So initially I am not giving any constraints. Here ename varchar 45. So apply. Here script will be generated automatically, and click on apply button. So employee table is created. Okay. Now insert on dummy records like employee, column name EMP number, ename. It is showing a statement is incomplete. Values. Here I can insert values into 2 columns and I can insert the values in single column also. I mean, I don't want to insert the values into ename column. So that 1, 2, 3 I'm going to insert. No database is selected. So use D4. So here I am not considering ename. So 2 column names, employee number, employee name. So I am not considering ename. So I am considering only EMP number. So one record has been inserted. See this, null will be inserted into ename column. Okay, but I can also give the condition that this employee name should not contain any null. Okay, so how can I give that condition? See this, NN, that means not null. So if I click on this NN, then it will not allow null values. At the time of inserting the values, it will throw error. Okay, so now you will get error. Why? Because already ename has null values, so you can't put this condition. Okay, that's why go to this and delete, truncate the existing record. Now go to this, click on apply. Now it will allow. Why? Because there is no records. Now if you trying to insert, see this, what will happen? Field ename does not have a default value. Okay, so ename does not have a default value. It is throwing this kind of exception. Okay, so it is mandatory to give ename value, then only it will allow to insert. So this is about not null constraint. Okay, so did you understand not null constraint? How to give not null constraint? Okay, next one, default. So default means it allows a default value for a column, like status. I am going to take status column. It is tiny int. Here, see this default slash expression is there. So 1. Okay, that means if you don't consider this status column in insert query, then it will automatically insert 1 into the table. Okay, see this, but for existing records it will not insert into 1. See this. Okay, it is taking. Okay, mm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. So if you want to give status, so 1 not 1. If you want to give any number like 3, like 3, see this, If you consider this status column, then it will take that value. Suppose if you are not considering this status column, then it will take 1. Why? Because this, for this status column, the default value is 1. See this. So here, for inserting these values, I am not considering this status column in insert query. So this is about default. Next one is check. Check means check constraints to ensure that values stored in a column or group of columns that satisfies a expression. I mean, for example, I'm going to create one column int. Okay, not in tool approach. Delete. Okay, alter employee, alter table employee, add column salary integer and alter table employee, add constraint emp underscore check is check of salary that should be greater than 1000. So this is the expression. That means one column is there in a table. So if we want to insert one record here, this check constraint will check that salary value whether it has been greater than 1000 or not. Okay, if you want to enter 500, it will not allow. So that type of constraint we can give by using check. So salary of 500. See this check constraint emp check. Emp check means this is the constraint name. Okay, so this constraint name, this constraint will not allow this record to be inserted. Okay, so if you give 5000, not 5000, 1001 I am giving, then see one record will be inserted. See this. So this is 10,001, not 10,000. See this 1001. Okay, if you want to try, if you want to insert 1000 equal to 1000, see this, I am going to insert 1000. See this greater than 1000. If I put greater than or equal to 1000, then it will allow. Okay, so this is about check constraint. Next one is, there it is, unique key. Unique key means the values in a column must be unique and it can allow null values. Okay, so values in a column must be unique. So here, if you observe this employee table, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5. So these are duplicate values. So it is repeating for 3 times. So if you don't want to be repeated, employee number is repeated for twice or more than twice, then you need to put one condition, that is unique key. Okay. So how to put the condition? So, but if you want to put the unique key condition on employee number, so employee number should not have duplicate values. So that first of all, you need to delete these duplicate values. Then only you can able to create unique key on existing table. Okay. So employee table deletion for deleting the data, and go to this design. So I want employee number should be unique. So not this, unique index. Okay. So click on apply button. Now you can insert. Okay, check constraint. Okay. Now if you want to insert again same the records, then it will not allow. See this duplicate entry 1, 2, 3, 5 for key employee number unique. Why? Because here EMP number is having unique key, so you are not supposed to insert 1, 2, 3, 5 again and again. Okay. So if you change this employee number, then it will allow. Okay. So that is unique key. So here I have deleted this column. I mean, I am not considering this employee number column. Then also it is allowing to insert it. That means unique key allows null values. Remember this point. Unique key allows null values. Okay. So coming to the primary key also allows, primary key does not allows null values, but it satisfies the unique key condition. Except allowing the null values, it is same. Okay. So let me check. So unique key allows null values, primary key does not allows null values. I am going to put this one, the employee name is primary key. See this error. Why? Because RAM2 is coming more than one time. Okay. Delete. So no records in employee table, and click on employee button. This time it will allows. So one record has been inserted. If you want to insert one more record, it will throw error. So see this employee.primary. That means RAM2 that belongs to which column? E-name column. So it has primary key, so that you are not supposed to insert RAM2 again and again. And check this. I am not considering E-name column. Then observe this. Again, see this. Field E-name does not have a default value. That means there is no value assigned for E-name. Why? Because this type of message is throwing means E-name is having primary key, so it must accept value. Okay, so that's why it is throwing exception. So that is about primary key. Next one is foreign key. Foreign key means it is a column or group of columns in a table that links to a column or group of column in another table. That means before going to discuss about this foreign key, I need to discuss about the two tables like parent and child table. So department, this is parent table, EMP, that means this is child table. Okay. Select start from EMP department. So you can have this script in Google. Okay, this is sample script which is available in Google. So for practicing different types of examples, you must have this script. Here department number, this is first data set is DEPT table. So in this department table, we are having 4 department numbers 10, 20, 30, 40 and corresponding department names and location. And here employee table, employee number, employee name, job, manager, hire date, salary, commission, department number. So observe this, in these two tables, which one is the column name, common column name? Here DEPT number is the common column for department and employee. That means DEPT number is available in department table as well as employee table. Okay, so we can make it as DEPT number as a primary key and we can use DEPT number as a foreign key. Okay, so parent table, here DEPT table, we call it as parent table, and EMP employee table, we call it as child table. Okay, so if we want to make a primary key and foreign key relationship between these two tables, first of all we have to observe, so which one is common column? So DEPT number is the common column. So in parent table we make it as DEPT number as primary key and we make it as DEPT number in child table as foreign key. Okay, so how to make primary key and foreign key? So go to EMP table, design, EMP number, make primary key and apply, and go to this, not this, this is not, oh shit. So go to the parent table first, DEPT table, and make it as primary key. Okay, now go to this DEPT table only, and foreign key name DEPT number underscore EMP table. That means reference table means, so here you need to select EMP table. Okay, look at this table name DEPT table. In DEPT table only we are doing all those things. Okay, so this is DEPT table column names, DEPT number, DNAME, location. So select, and this one here we have mentioned EMP table in reference table. Okay, so here you can select which column is associated with this department number. Okay, so DEPT number. Okay, so created column foreign key. That means selected column DEPT number must be indexed and be of a compatible type for a foreign key to be created. That means, so go to the employee table. It is showing like that. Go to the employee table and create one index on DEPT number, and then you can establish primary key and foreign key relationship between employee table and department table. So that go to the employee table and create one index I will tell what is index in detail in later. Okay, so I'm going to create the index now. Go to this again. It is showing this. Okay, so reference employee table. Okay. Wait a minute. Department number. Sorry. Department number index is created. Okay, DEPT number, reference table, DEPT number. Yeah, see this. So go to the employee table and give some foreign key name and select one table DEPT and select this department number, and then select this which is the associated column to the department number. So department number from the child table and click on apply button, finish. Okay, so now the primary foreign key and primary key establishment is completed between employee table and department table. Okay, so what is the use of this primary key and foreign key establishment? Okay, so here see this in employee table, what are the department numbers? 10, 30 and 20. Only 10, 30 and 20 only available. In department table, 10, 20, 30, 40 are there. Okay, that means whatever the department numbers available in department table that are available in employee table. Okay, so see this. Don't confuse, this is important concept. 10, 20, 30. DEPT table 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. So if you are trying to insert 50 department number in employee table, then it will not allowed to be inserted. Why? Because that DEPT number 50 is not exist in department table. Okay. So let me check. Insert into EMP DEPT number values 50. See this field employee number does not have a default value. So this kind of session, why not null? Okay, not null condition is there. Okay. Now see this, cannot add or update a child row. Why? Because this value 50, department number 50 does not satisfy the condition. So which type of condition? Here department numbers 10, 20, 30, 40 are there in department table, but 50 is not there. Okay, that condition is not matched. Whatever we are inserting the department number into employee table, that must be in department table. That is the condition. Why? Because we have established primary key and foreign key conditions in employee table and department table. Okay, that's why it is not allowed to be inserted into employee table. Okay, so if you want to insert 40, then it will allow. See this, one record will be inserted. What about the remaining columns? Not this. See this, what about the remaining columns? All are nulls. Okay. So if you want to insert department number 60, at the time of inserting also, you will get same error. Okay, it will not allow. So that is the primary key and foreign key. Okay. So did you understand what is primary key and foreign key? If you have any doubts, you ask me. So if you want to delete, no. Okay. I will move to next concept. Auto increment. So auto increment means it is used to generate the serial number. Like go to this employee table. Int AI, see this auto incremental. One auto incremented column. And it must be defined as a key. Okay, primary key. See this serial number is assigned. So if you insert one more record, then see what will happen. Ename does not have a default value. Ename if we insert one more record, what will happen? Serial number is 2. Okay, so like that, if you insert one more record, serial number will be 3. So it is auto incremented and it must be primary key. Okay, so this is about auto increment. Next one is generated columns. So too many connections, getting confused. So generated column means, so I want to create one column, and that column will have the values at the time of insertions. So that is generated columns. Okay, so here I am going to add annual salary generated always as salary of that means whenever I am going to insert the one record into employee table, so anyway I am going to insert salary value also. Okay, so at the time of insertion this formula will work, and then that final value, result value will be inserted into annual salary. Okay, so we'll try with an example. So now see this 1001 into 12. That means we can check also like this 1001 into 12. Okay, so this is generated column. So we can generate the column like this, and we can apply the formula also. This is generated column. Next, querying data. So querying data means, so in select query, so here select star from employee means you will display, it will display all the column names. So if you want to have particular column names, you can give the column name also. So employee number, employee name. If you want these two column names means, if you write these two column names, you will get. So if you want to change the column name in select query, that means dynamically. So employee number as employee name. Okay, so you can write like this, but this change is not applied to table. In table column name is emp number, but in select query we are changing that column names. It is not applied to table level. Okay, so this data set level only these changes will be applied. Okay, so this is about, and if you want to, where it is, yeah, salary like this. If you want to generate another column also, like salary into 5, so this is the formula to calculate the salary for 5 months. So you can give this column name for this expression. So 5 months salary. See this, like that we can calculate some expression, and then we can give some column names. Okay, but this is not the way to give column name. So like that, we can give. Okay, so After writing the procedure in API, people wants to change the column name. Okay, at the time of the changing the column name, so this type of logic we need to write. That means alias names, yes, column names. So whatever they want, after that you can give. Next one is sorting data. So select star from EMP. See, so here I want to display the records based on salary in ascending order. So how to display? Order by class we can use salary. So these are the class, select one class, from one class, where, order by. Okay, see this. So we can delete this record. So how to write the delete query? Delete from EMP where department number equal to 40. Now it will not come. See this, 800, 950, 1100, like that we can get. If we want to display the records based on salary descending, that means highest salary will come first. Then if you use DESC. Okay, so no need to use keyword for ascending. If you don't use any keyword after this salary, then it will take ascending. That means by default it comes in ascending order. If you want to have descending, then you can use DESC. That is order by and filtering data. So here I want to have salary which is having 5,000. So salary equal to 5,000. Then you can get only salary. Okay. So here I think all of you know that arithmetic operators. So equal, greater than, okay, logical operators and or. Okay. So this is equal operator. We can use to get only single record. Single record means exact equal. So 5,000. So if you use here 3,000, then immediately you will get 3,000, two records for 3,000. Why? Because in EMP table you are having two records for 3,000. One is here, one is here. Okay. So I want to have records which are having salary greater than 3,000. That time you can give greater than operator. Only one record is available. So I want to have records which are having salary is less than 3,000. You can give. So where condition means it will filter the records in the result set. Select distinct. Distinct means it will duplicate the records. Like, so I want to display the list of department numbers in employee table. Then I can write the query like this. So from this query it will display total number of records, but it will not display total number of columns. It will display department number and then values. But if you use distinct keyword, then observe this, it will eliminate all these are duplicates. Okay, so it will eliminate that duplicate records and returns exact records. So 10, 20, 30. Okay, this is the purpose of distinct. It will eliminate duplicates. For example, department yeah, DEPT number and job. Okay, so now I am going to use distinct. See this. Here 30 salesmen, it is coming as 2 times and 3 times also. 30 salesmen 3 times, but see this 30 salesmen is coming as only 1 time. Okay, so that is the purpose of distinct keyword. And so here this query will displace the records which are having salary is less than 3000, but I want the records which are having salary is less than 3000 and job is salesman. So I will write and job equal to salesman. So salary is less than 3000 and job equal to salesman. Okay, so if you put or condition, so what will happen? So salary is less than 3000 and job is salesman. So both conditions, either it will return this, both. So either this it will return based on job equal to salesman. Okay, that is about and or. Next, in. So I want to have records which are having salary equal to 3000 or salary equal to 2000. Both records I want to have. So 2000 is not there. Okay, 800. So like this, salary equal to 3000, salary equal to 800. Okay, suppose I want to have employee records which are having 1600 also, 1600, 1250, 2975, like that I want to have the employee records. So at that time what we will do, salary equal to 50 or salary equal to 2975. Okay, but this is not a good practice. Why? Because so how many values you want, you have to write like this, salary equal to 3000 or salary equal to 800 or salary equal to 1250, like that you have to write. But there is an option we can use in condition. Okay, in operator, not condition, in operator. So in operator, it determines if a value matches any value in a set, like there salary in 3000 comma 800 comma 1250 comma 2975. See this. Suppose this salary, if I enter 3100. So 3100 is not available. Even though it is not available, it will display the records based on remaining values. Okay, that is in operator. Next, not in. Not in means quietly opposite. So it will display the records which are not having salary equal to 3000, not having 800, not having 1250, not having 2975, not having 3100. See this. These salary values will not contain these values. Next, like. I want employee details. Sorry, job. So I don't know the job name, or sorry, not job name, employee name. So I don't know the employee name exactly. Okay, but approximately I know, like Allen. Okay, ALL. Put percentage. So it will display the complete employee name. Okay, sometimes we don't know the exact spelling. At that time, it will be useful. Like you can also know what are the employee names starts with A. Okay, so what are the employee names having A? That at that time you need to put percentage at first and last. So between these two percentage, you can enter the words, or we can enter the letters. See this. So which employees are having W? Okay. So like that we can give. So like operator is useful. So limit. So in employee table, I am having 14 records. Okay, but I don't want to display all the records. I want to display only 5 records. So it will display the records. So I'm going to give salary column in order by class. So this query returns employee records based on salary in descending order. Okay, so this time I'm giving limit. So it will display first 5 records. Okay, so if you want to display last 5 records, and remove. Limit, as it name itself, it limits the number of records. Okay, next is null. Is null means here, see this, commission is null. Okay, so commission is null. So which records are having commission is null. So you can write this query like this, where commission is null. If you write here, see this MGR. So list out the employees whose employees are not having manager. That means which some of the employees are not having managers. So you can list out like this. So this employee does not have manager. This is about is null operator. So all this comes under this filtering data. Next one is functions. So in functions, there are different types of functions: aggregate functions, comparison functions, date functions, string, math, Windows functions. So in among these functions, Windows functions I will tell you later. So remaining functions I will discuss now. Coming to aggregate functions, so here average, count, group concat, maximum, sum. Okay, so first one is average. Average means it returns the average of non-null values. Like see here, three department numbers are there. Okay, so I want to know the department number wise count. In this, you need to use group by class department number. So it will group the number of records based on department number. So here I can give alias name. See this, in department number 10, total number of employees are 3. Department number 25, 36. This is count. See this, count. Okay. Next, minimum salary in each department. How to calculate? Min salary in each department. In department number 10, minimum salary is 1300, 20 minimum salary is 800, 30 950. Okay, so maximum salary is how much? You can write like this also. Salary as count as count. See this, in department number 10, maximum total number of employees is 3, minimum salary 1300, maximum salary 5000, like that 20 and 30. So we can calculate average salary as average salary. So this is the average salary. Okay, and sum of the salary, that means total salary, we can calculate sum of salary as salary. See this is the sum of the salary. Okay, and group underscore concat. So here employee numbers see this number name from see this. So here what are the employee numbers and employee names available for department number 10? I am going to return like this. So group concat. So it will group this all the employee numbers whatever we have mentioned, and I am going to separate this one with hyphen. So first 3 employees are there. So that employee numbers are 7782 hyphen Clark employee name comma. So comma means it will automatically gives comma. So next 7839, this is second employee number, and 7934 third employee number with respect to name King and Miller. If you don't give this, observe this. So it will return like this, employee numbers with comma separator. So if you give whatever you want the column names, then that column names also will be displayed like this. So with whatever you are giving like this hyphen separator, so it is showing like this hyphen before hyphen employee number will be there, after hyphen Clark employee name will be there. Okay, this is about group concat. So group concat means it returns a concatenated string. Okay, so next one is comparison functions. So what are the comparison functions? QLC function. So QLC means return the first non-null arguments. Okay, so like EMP. So which one is there? So I'm going to take salary, commission, see this. So I want another column. That column will contain the commission value. If the commission value is null, then it has to display salary value. Like in that case, we need to use COLC function. So this one, COAL, how to remember this spelling? COL, COAL, escape, ESC, escape keyword name, and E. Okay, here it returns first non-null value. So commission salary. So what it will display means it will check if commission is null, then it will display salary value. If commission is not null, if it will display commission value. See this. So here commission is null, then it will display salary value. Here commission is not null, 300, so it will display 300. It will not go to salary value. Here commission is not null, 500, so it will display 500. Here commission is null, so it will display salary. So COLC function, it will return first not null value. Okay, first not null value means you can give any number of columns in COLC function. Okay, so it will give preference employee name. After this, commission and salary both are null, then only it will display employee name, otherwise it will not display employee name. So that is about COLC. Next, greatest. Select greatest of 10, 20, 30. So it will display large value, and least it will display small value. So you can use in table level also. Greatest. one of the value is null, then it will not consider this column. So here 1600, 300. Greatest column 1600 will be there, and the least column. Is null commission. See, this is null. So if the argument is null, then it returns 1. Otherwise, it returns 0. See this commission value is null. So that is null function returns 1. If it is not null value 300, so it returns 0 value. So we can use that whether the column has null or not by using is function. Means the column has unmuted. Please mute yourself. One is 8 functions. Select current date. So it will display the current date, present date, and what date. So you can use this one also to get the date. This date. So if you use this date, then you will get timestamp also. You can use now date also now. So you can get timestamp also along with date. Okay. So, but here current, there is a difference between now and this date. Okay. So what is the difference means? Now gives the date time when the statement will be started. That means, suppose if you use now in the procedure, okay, so at the time of the procedure, at the execution time of the procedure, so what will be the time? That time will be displayed by using now. Okay, for example, if procedure execution time is some 2021, okay, so it will take 1 minute, then now will return 2021 timestamp only. It will not return current timestamp. Okay, so that is the main difference between sysdate and now. So now gives the date time when the statement or procedure execution started. But sysdate, it gives current date time. So procedure execution start time will be written by now. And date difference. Date difference, okay. 0, 11, sorry, 10. See this date difference. So here arguments are dates. So what is the difference between these two dates? So 10, 1. So that is -1. So if you give here 0, 1, 0, then you will get -9. That means first argument should be higher date, second argument should be lower date. Then only you will get positive value. And day. Select day of 0 to 1, 11, 0, 2. So this is day 2. Okay. Here, suppose if you give 3, that means it will return date. See this. So guess the day, it returns day of the month of a specified date. Next one, date add. Date underscore add. So here syntax is need, what is the time now? 20, 25, 10 seconds, interval. This is the keyword, and I want to add 30 seconds, and here you need to give name. So whether it is 30 means seconds or minutes. So if you give here 20, 25, so here we have given 30 seconds, so we will get 40 seconds. Like that you can give minutes. So minute 55. So 25 plus 30. Okay. So like that you can give hour 2. So here 20, 30 hours means date will be changed. Okay. So like that you can give day. $30 means month will be changed. Like that you can give month. So month means year will be changed. So if you give here year, year will be changed. Okay, that is date year. Date subtraction means, so same syntax, subtract. See this 1991. So years. So 2021 minus 30, 1991. Okay, like that you can subtract months, date, and hours, minutes, seconds also. Okay, so similar syntax. And date format. Date format. So for this date format, this is the just like logarithmic tables which we have studied in academic level. So no need to remember all those things. You can search in Google also. So according to specified format, we need to take one of these things. Like let us take one example. So I want to display 20 November 2021 hours, I want to give space, minutes, seconds. First no need to give space, after that we will give space. Okay, I want to display the date this format. So how can I display? Date format now, comma, see this date format. First of all, date I want to display, that means 02. So 02 date percentage D. Okay, so put percentage D in quotations. After that, what to do? Hyphen. Okay, so put hyphen. After that, NOV, that means month name I want to display. So month name, see this small b, month name. So percentage B. After that 2021. So year I want to display. So year, yeah, year, that is 4 digit. That means percentage capital Y. Percentage capital Y. After that small space is there. One space is there. And hours, HH. Hours. Where is hour? Yeah, hours, capital H. So capital H is for 24 hours, small h is for 12 hours. So capital H, percentage, capital H. After that colon is there, and minutes, small I is there, small I. After that colon, seconds, yeah, seconds. So like that we can display. So if we want to have space between hours and minutes and seconds, then you can give space like this, okay. So according to the front-end developers, they will ask, so date format should be like this, okay. So according to this requirement, you need to format the date format by using these points, okay. So next, day name. So name of a weekday it will display. So day name, select day name of now. So today day name, Tuesday. And day of week, third. Okay, So from Sunday to Saturday, so it will display. So 1, 2, 3. So today is 3. And extract. So it will extract part of a date. So if you want to, so let me tell with example, extract from this. If you want to extract day, then you put day. Second, and day, hour. So 20 hour. So according to this, you can display day, microsecond, day, minute, day, seconds, hours, like that you can display. So next, last day. Last day. It is, I think, underscore. Yeah. So last day of this month you can display by using last day. Month, 11th month, and string to date. So string underscore to date. Percentage I, percentage yes. Okay. This one is not good. So I think 11, and now time is 20:36. So 20:36, 30 seconds. What will happen? String to date hours, percentage. So it will convert into a string date time based on the specified form. Hyphen. Yeah. So it will convert this whatever we have given here value, that will convert into hours, minutes, seconds. So this is string to, here we are passing string. So that is converted into date. That means hours. I have given here hours, minutes, seconds. Okay. And next one, time difference. So select time difference. now time is 20:38 and another time is 20:30. So 8 minutes is the difference, that is time difference. Timestamp difference so timestamp difference month 2021 11/02 21 11/01. So months I have given. So if I give 08, so -3, that means so first this one has to be first. So lesser value for should be first place, higher value should be second place. So this is about timestamp difference. And week number, so that is displayed by week. So week of today's date is 21/11/02. So this is 44th week. So yearly 52 weeks will be there. This is 44th week. Next weekday. Weekday. So this is first week. So if you give, sorry, not first week, right. So if you give first date, so in a week, so 01, yesterday is 0, so it starts from 0, and in this week Monday is the 0. So if you give second, that is first. If you give third, this will be second. Okay, so year 2021. So this is about date functions. Okay, so if you practice all these concepts, then only you come to know the, so which syntax will be used in which cases. So all these based on practice only. Okay, so still string functions are there, math functions are there. If you are okay, I will be continued with string functions and math functions. Otherwise we will discuss on tomorrow. Shall we discuss now? Okay, we will discuss now. So concatenate means string functions. So concatenate means it will concatenate two or more strings in single string. So the two strings. So we can concatenate this. See this, I am giving space between these two words. So this is concatenation purpose. Next one is insert, INSTR. So INSTR, so it will return the position of the first occurrence of a substring. Asset telematics AS. See this. So AS exists at first one. Okay. So SE exists in this position. So third position. Okay. If you want to have case sensitive, then you can have like binary. Then if you give yes, then it will return 0. So if you remove this, then it will return yes position second. Okay. If you want to have case sensitive, then you can write binary. And length. So length of the string. 16. Okay. So next, left. Select left of arguments. Here I want to extract two positions of a string in left side. So 2. So I will have yes, two positions only. So if you write 5 means I will get a set. Okay. So similarly, right. So it will display 5 characters at the right hand side. Next, lower, upper. So small letters, capital letters. And left trim, right trim, trim. Select L trim. It will remove left unwanted space from the left side. Right trim, it will remove unwanted spaces from right side. See this. Okay, trim means it will remove unwanted spaces from both sides. Substring. Oh, sorry, not substring. Replace. Select replace of set telematics. Okay, so here I want I to be replaced with Y. See this. So it gets replaced. So yes to be replaced by Y. And substring. Select substring. So substring purpose means it extracts a substring starting from a position with a specified length. So 1, to 5. So from 1 to 5. And substring index. Substring underscore index. So substring underscore index means it returns a substring from a string before a specified number of occurrences of a delimiter. So it has 3 arguments. One is string, another one is delimiter. So here I am taking yes, and first of all I am taking one value. Okay, so before first occurrence of 1, yes, so what will be the value? A. Before second occurrence of yes, second occurrence means this one, so what will be the value? As. And before third occurrence of yes, what will be the value? This total asset telematic, not yes. Okay, suppose if I give minus, then what will happen? See this. So if I give plus, then it will start searching from left hand side. If I give minus, it starts searching from right hand side. So if I give -1, see this. Why? Because it doesn't display anything. Why? Because last value is yes. Okay. If I give 2, okay, so -2 means, yeah, this one. So if I give -3, so it will display from here. Okay, so this is substring underscore index. So substring underscore index means, so it returns a string from a string before a specified number of occurrences of a delimiter. If it is positive number, then it will start from left hand side. If it is negative number, it will start from right hand side. Next one is find in sets. Find underscore in underscore set. So 10, 20, 10, 30. Says, so find a string within a comma separated list of strings. So it will return the position number. So 10 occurrence in second position of a string. So it will return, but it should be comma separated values only. Next one. Format. So format means format a number with a specific local and rounded to the number of decimals. So let me take one example. Format of 201.213 comma 0. See this. So if I give 1, what will happen? See this. After point, if you give 1 means after point 1 value it will display. If you give 0 means it will not consider fractional part. That is format. Next one is math functions. Select absolute value. So I am giving ABS absolute of -10 and +10. So what will be the value? So it will ignore negative symbol, minus symbol. So even though if you apply minus symbol, -10, then it will return +10. That is absolute. Ceil. So ceil returns the smallest integer value greater than or equal to the input number. So ceil of 10.49, ceil of 10.59. See this. It will display 11. Next, floor. Floor. Same example we will give. Floor. See this. It will take 10 only. It will return 10. So, but if you use ceil, then it will return 11. Next, round. Yeah, mod. We will discuss round after that mod. So here round, so 10.49, that is greater than 0.5. Okay, 4 is greater than 10.49, that is less than 10.5. That's why it will display 10. So 10.59, that is greater than 10.5. Okay, so it will take 11, that is round. Next, truncate. Truncate 0.456 of 2. See this. So here it will display 4, 5 after fractional part, after point. So 2 digits only it will consider. Suppose if 10.567, then 2, then what will happen? Five, 6, 7, 2. So see this here, 7, 7, 6. Okay. So after point, so based on this input argument, so it will display the digits. So this is about truncate and mod. Mod means it returns the remainder of a number. So all of you know that. So mod of, for example, 10, 10,3. So it will store the remainder 9. Okay. So these are the math functions. So Windows functions, so we will discuss in later. I mean, after 2-3 sessions only, you can easily understandable in Windows functions. Okay. So if you have any doubts, you can ask me.
Yeah, sir, I have one doubt.
Sorry? Yeah,
I
yeah,
have one doubt.
yeah. Tell.
In replace,
Oh.
will you show it one in replace? Why it's taking last S?
Replace.
Yes.
Replace. It is not taking the last S. Wait. Yeah, this is. See this all S it is taking now.
Okay, okay. Sorry, sir, sorry.
Okay. Next.
Ramesh. Murthy here. Hello.
Yeah, yeah. Tell.
Yeah. Can you please copy that all the queries and send to us? It will be used later.
Queries.
I think almost all the functions you have covered. So many things is there coming in later also.
All the queries are not available. I have deleted also some of the queries. If you want, I will share that queries from tomorrow session onwards.
Yeah, yeah. We need to maintain this for all the sessions, I think, and also
Okay.
share that topics,
Yeah,
whatever you have.
these topics.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, okay.
We will need to we'll try to maintain one documentation for all the queries. Easily
Yeah.
we can find it.
I think these queries will not be useful for you on today's session. Why? Because most of the queries I have deleted and I have started to write freshly.
Yeah.
Hmm? Okay. Is there anything else?
I think no.
Are you able to see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So yesterday we have discussed about constraints and querying, how to query the data, sorting the data, filtering, and different types of functions we have seen. So any doubts on these concepts?
Hello.
Yeah.
Sir, primary key and foreign key. Explain once again.
Okay. So here we have two tables, department table, employee table. Okay. So we call department table as parent table. Okay. And employee table has child table. In parent table, there is common column in these two tables like department number. So in department table,
Excuse me, sir. I'm not able to see the screen.
you are not able to see.
It is
Yeah.
visible. Visible, please.
Yes, sir. Now it's up.
No.
Now it's appearing, sir. Now it's
Okay.
visible.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So department table is call it as parent table and employee table we call it as child table. Okay. So there is a, in order to establish primary key and foreign key relationship between these two tables, we need to create primary key on parent table and we need to create foreign key on child table and then we can establish the relationship between these two tables. So that first of all, I have created primary key on department. Okay. See this department, in department table, department number, department location, name, all are there. In employee, under the department number, some of the employees will be there. In department number 10, I think 3 members are there. In department number 20, 6 members are there, and department number 30, 6 members are there. Okay. So here, first of all, in this department number, we need to create primary key on department number. Okay. After that, we need to create one index on department number in employee table. Okay. And then we can make the relationship, like go to this employee table, and here foreign keys are there, and create foreign key name, and then you select primary key table department, and you can select here which column is considered. So department number. Okay. So why it is required means, see, first of all, we will create the department numbers, and then we will assign the employees under the department numbers. Okay. So without creating the department number, we can't assign the employees. For example, if you don't make a relationship between primary key and foreign key between these two tables, so anybody enters the employee details with department number 50, then if it takes, then what will happen? There is no details for the department number 50. Why? Because we are having 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. If you enter the employee details with department number 50, if it takes, then we call it as it is a bad design. Why? Because we don't have the department number 50. So in order to avoid these kind of situations, we will go for primary key and foreign key relationship between tables. Okay, if you establish this relationship between these two tables, then you should not enter the department number which is not available in department table. Okay, so you can test it also. I'm going to insert one record. I'm not considering all the columns. Just I am considering department number. So if you try to insert this record, it will not insert. Why? Because foreign key constraint failed. It states that this department number 50 is not available in department table. Is it understand now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it is not valid now. So if you enter the employee details with new department number which is not available in department table, so it is not valid details. Okay, so to restrict those kind of issues, we will go for primary key and foreign key relationship. Now is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anybody? Any other doubts? Okay, we will go for another concepts, operators. So what are the different types of operators available in SQL? I think all of you know that these are similar, but we will go step by step. So arithmetic operators. set, this is the variable declaration. So I will tell you in detail later. So arithmetic operators. See this addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. This is modular division. I mean, it will store remainder. Okay, it will store coefficient. And bitwise operators. So bitwise operators means I think all of you know that 8421 code, right? No. So if we take 10, 11, so what is the binary number of 10? So if you put 1 and 0 and 1, 0. So this is here. What is the ones position? 8, 1, 8 plus 2. So this position is having 1 and this position is having 1. So it is equal to 10. Okay, 11 means 1, 0, 1, 1. Okay, this is 11. So bitwise operator, this is AND operator, this is OR operator, this is exclusive OR operator. See this. So A and B, we will get 10. That means if both are ones, then output becomes 1. If both are otherwise, output becomes 0. So here 1, here 0. So output equal to 1, 0. This is for AND. Next, A or B. If both are, if any one of the input is 1, then output is 1. So here 1, here both are zeros, output is 0. Here both are ones, output is 1. Any one of the input is 1, output is 1. So equal to 11. This is OR operator. Next, XOR. XOR means if even number of ones are there, then output is 0. Here output is 0, 0, 0. Here odd number of ones. So 1 equal to 1. This is XOR. This is about bitwise operator. And comparison operators means what are the comparison operators? So in which cases it will be useful. I want to get the employee salary of 3000, then I can use equal operator. Okay, I want to get the employee salary which is greater than 3000, so I can get by using greater than. Less than 3000, less than symbol, equal, so greater than equal, and not equal. So here 3000 is not available. For not equal, you can use this one also. Okay. So these are comparison operators. Next, between, not between. So between means, suppose I want the employee details who are having salary between 3000 and 5000. So we can write this query in different ways. So salary greater than or equal to 3000 and salary less than or equal to 5000. Okay. If you remove equal means you will not get 3000. Okay, this is one way. Another way is you can use between operator where salary between 3000 and 5000. See this, you will get same result. Okay. And another operator is not between. So here you will not get salary detail, salary which are you will not get the employee details whose salary is not between 3000 and 5000. Okay, that is not between operator. And all these are completed greater than or equal to, less than or equal to. In already we have seen that. Not in also we have seen that. Is not null. So I want these employee details whose commission is null. So these are the employee details whose commission is null. So if you want to the employee details whose commission is not null, then you can write like this, not null. And like in, not in, like we have discussed in yesterday's session, right? And like also we have discussed. So employee name starts with some A. So these are the employee details whose employee name starts with A. So if you put not like, so that employee details employee name starts with A, it will not come. And union and union all. So these are the set operators. So union means it will combine two or more result set of multiple queries into a single result set. But in order to use union and union all, we need to follow some rules. What are they means? First one is the number and order of the columns that appear in all select statements must be same. Second one is data types of columns must be same or compatible. Okay, so first select star from employee. Where department number equal to 10, 20. You can take job only. So observe this. What are the jobs available under department number 10? Manager, president, clerk. Here clerk, manager, analyst, clerk, analyst. Okay, so duplicates comes in department number 20. Okay, so you can combine these. This is one result set. This is another result set. You can combine these two result set by using union, like union all. First I will write union all, then only you can easily observe the difference between union and union all. See this, all the department numbers comes. Okay, so manager, president, clerk, clerk comes for thrice. Okay, and analyst comes for twice. If you use union operator, then observe this. So this is the union all operator. This one belongs to union operators. So what is the difference between these two data sets?
No repetition.
In second data set, there are no duplicates. In first data sets, there are duplicates. Okay, so that is the main difference between union all and union. Okay, so union, it will not return duplicate records. Union all, it will not check whether the duplicates exist or not. Okay, so which one is faster? Union all is faster. Why? Because it will not eliminate the duplicates. Union eliminate the duplicates. That's why it will take some time compared to union all. Okay, so here rules and regulations is first one. Here I am taking only one column name. If you want to take another column name, name, name. Okay. Like this. So here this is one result set query. This is another result set query. Here first rule is the column names order must be same. Okay, if you give here emp ename and here job, then what will happen? Observe this. In job column, so manager, president, clerk, Smith. Smith is employee name. Okay, so you should not give like this. So the column names order must be same. So if you give here job name and name, then you need to give same order. Okay, and the number of columns must be same in both data sets. Here in first data set I am giving 3 columns. In second data set, I am giving only one column. What will happen? The used select statements have a different number of columns. Okay. So here three columns are there. In second data set, 2 columns are there. Okay. It should not happen. So first rule is the number and the order of columns that appear in select statements must be the same. Second one is the data types must be same or compatible. So here, so for our understanding purpose, I am taking same table. You can take another table also. So both queries belongs to one table, but different department numbers. You can take another table also, like create table EMP20 as select image. Now different tables. You can execute this. Yeah, different columns. Okay, so this is about union and union all. Next, other functions. Is null. First one is null. So is null function returns 1 when the expression is null. Otherwise, it returns 0. We can take this example here. So select star means you will get all the columns. Under this, after this, is null function I am writing. So commission. In commission, some of the records are having null and some of the records are not having null. See this. So if the commission is null, it returns 1. If the commission is not null, it returns 0. Okay. So this is the purpose of is null. And if null. If null means if commission is null, if you want to put 0, you can put 0 by using if null. So if null, so if commission is null, I want to put 0. See this, if commission is null, so it will come 0, otherwise it will come whatever the commission value, it will come same value. That is if null. Next, null if. Null if function returns null if the first argument is equal to second argument. Select null if. See this. If both arguments are equal, then it returns null. We will see what will happen if these are not equal. 1. Okay. So this is the purpose of null. So we can check whether 2 arguments are equal or not by using null if function. If it returns null means both are equal, otherwise both are not equal. And strcmp, string comparison. So string comparison returns 0 if both of the strings are same and returns -1 if both first argument is smaller than the second argument Otherwise, it returns 1. Okay. We will check with example strcmp. I am taking first argument as a set. See, both arguments are equal, then returns 1. Observe this. I am taking 3 different cases. If both arguments are not equal, then it will return -1. Okay, -1 means first argument is less than the second argument in terms of size. Okay, if I put asset 1 in first argument, then observe the result. See this. First case 0, both arguments are equal. Second case -1, that means the length of the first argument is less than the second argument. If the length of the first argument is greater than the second argument, then it returns 1. Okay, that is string comparison. Next, subqueries. See this here. I want the employee details who's having department name accounting. Okay, so here input is department name accounting. In this case, how to write the query? First of all, accounting department name exists in which table? We need to find department table. Okay, and employee details exist in which table? Employee table. Okay, see this. Display the employee details whose department name is accounting. This is the question. Okay, so employee details related table we need to find. So employee EMP table is employee details table. Department name exists in which table? DEPT table. Okay, so EMP DEPT. So which column is common column for these two tables? We need to find. So department number is common column for these two tables. Okay, so first of all, if you know the department number, then we can easily get the employee details. First of all, we need to write the query to get the department number. The name equal to accounting see this. So we will get all the department details, but I don't want to have all the department details. I want to have department number only. So if you write like this, then we will get department number. After this, we need to pass this value to the employee table. DEPT number equal to 10. Okay, so this is the way to find the employee details. But here to achieve this functionality, we need to write two queries. Okay, so this is not the correct way to write the two queries. Okay, that's why from the second data set we will get department number. If you pass this 10 to the first data set, then we will get the employee details. For that, I am doing in open brackets and close brackets. See this, like this we can write the query. But remember this, this is inner query or nested query. Okay, in this inner query you should not write star after select. Okay, why? Because we are mapping this department number to this department number. If you write this star, then what will happen? It will fetch all the columns and it will try to map all the columns to this column, single column. So it will not good. So that you will get exception. That's why you need to write only single column which is related to outer query column. So this is the way to write the subquery. So subquery means the result of nested query is applied to outer query or main query. That is called subquery. Okay, the result of inner query that is applied to outer query, that is called subquery. And here you can write not in also, then you will get except accounting department employee details, all employee details you will get. Exist. Exist means see this, how many records are fetched? 14 records. So exist. So test for the existence of rows. That means, so whether inner query returns any rows or not, it will test. For example, I am giving accounting 1. See the output. It will not return anything. Why? Because here inner query returns nothing. That's why outer query also returns nothing. Okay, so that is exist. And not exist. Not exist means, see this, now it will return. Why? Because if inner query returns nothing, then only outer query returns all the records. That is not exist. Suppose I am removing accounting 1 and replacing with accounting. Now see this. Not exist means here inner query returns some records. That's why outer query returns nothing. That is the meaning of not exist. If there are no records in inner query, then it will return. Not exist. Next, any. Any operator returns true if the comparison is true for any of the values returned by the subquery. For this explanation, employee 30 create table EMP30 as employee 30. Oh shit. So I am moving department number 30 records to EMP30 table. So this query, what this query will do means, first it will create EMP30 table and then it will fetch the records, department number 30 records from employee table and inserted into EMP30. So now I'm going to fetch the records in EMP30. So 6 records are there and salary I'm going to fetch. See this. So maximum salary is 2,850. Minimum salary is 950. Now select star from EMP where salary greater than any of this. See this here. Any keyword definition is it returns true if the comparison is true for any of the values written by the subquery. So here subquery returns 6 salaries. So maximum salary is 2,850, minimum salary is 950. Okay, so if you write query like this, what it will do means, so what is the minimum salary of inner query? Okay, it will take that salary 950 and it will execute select star from employee where salary greater than 950. So it will assume like this. Okay, so what will happen? Same records. So here the employee's salary which are greater than the employee's salary, any one of the employee salary in employee table 30. Okay, so any one of them means it will consider minimum salary. And next one is all operator. Now it is quite opposite. Maximum salary is 2,850. So all means, so it will return the employee details from EMP table whose salary is greater than the maximum salary of this table. That's why it is returning above salary of 2,850. So 2,975, 300, sorry, 3,000, 5,000, 3,000. Okay, so this will consider this. So here all these salaries are greater than the employee 30 salaries. Okay, and this will consider the minimum salary. So this is about any all. Is it okay till now? Okay. Next, grouping data. Select star from EMP. So grouping means in aggregate functions. I have already discussed about this grouping. So group by class, DEPT number. Okay, so now you will get department wise employees count 8, 6, 14. Okay, so but I don't want to have all the records. I want to have only employee count is greater than or equal to 5. At that time, what we have to do? Okay, so we will use having clause. Having clause ent greater than or equal to 5. See this. Okay, so if you write like this, then you will get all the departments. Having means just like where clause after the select statement. Okay, so if you want to get the department number 10 details, then what you will do? You will just write select star from EMP where department number equal to 10. Okay, so where condition comes after the select class. After group by class, if you want to fetch the specific records, then you will use having. Okay, so having count greater than or equal to 5. Next, you can use order by class also after having class. Order by department number, or I want to give count descending, then it will come in reverse 36, 25. Okay, so if you execute like this, it will come in ascending order. By default, it is ascending order. If you give DSC, then it will come in descending order. Okay, so that is having class. Next one is roll up. Roll up class is used to generate subtotals and grand totals. With roll up, observe this, what will happen? See this. So what will happen? It will generate the totals and subtotals. Totals 14. So 3 plus 5, 8 plus 6, 14. Okay. And this is total. So you can have subtotals also. Suppose job, if you give job. So for group by function, so whatever you are giving in group by class columns, you need to give same number of columns in select class also. Okay, otherwise it will throw exception. See this. So as the definition, group roll up class generates subtotals. Subtotals means, so here I am giving department number and job. Okay, so in department number 10, 3 jobs are there: clerk, manager, president. Okay, so it will calculate the department wise and job wise count. After that, it will, this is subtotal. So department wise total. And 20, in 20 job name is analyst, we have 2 employees, clerk 2 employees, manager 1 employee. So here subtotal is 5 and clerk 1, manager 1, salesman 4 under the department number 30 category. So we have subtotal of 6. Okay, this is main total 14. Okay, roll up calculates both subtotals and main total. Here subtotal means job wise count. Main total means department wise count. Okay, so this is roll up. And next one, oh, I missed derived table. Okay. So derived table means it is a virtual table written from the select statement. It is just like temporary table, but no need to create the temporary table. Okay, so I will explain in example. Select star from EMP. Derived table means here. So A, I am giving alias name for this table. Okay, so you want to fetch select star from here department number equal to 30. Here what will happen? I am writing this query. From this, if you want to suppose annual salary I want, so 12 as annual salary, then you can calculate. Okay, so from this I am assigning this result to one virtual table that is called A. Syntax is put open brackets and close brackets. After closing bracket, you need to give some alias name. You can give any name. Okay, so from this virtual table, I am going to fetch required columns. So you can fetch any columns like EMP number, E name, annual salary, okay, like this. So from this result set, you can write another logic also, like where annual salary is greater than or equal to 15,000, then you can filter. Okay, so you can put this one also in another derived table like this. Select star from okay, so here you can put another condition like salary greater than 1500. Okay, so like that means here we have written some logic and then we have filtered that columns based on this logic. After that, again we have written some logic. Okay, so based on that we have fetched some columns. So this is derived table. Okay. In roll up we can make it as we will get one example. Yes, we will take like this. Then you can easily understandable this one. So here I want to replace null with total. Okay, so subtotal I want to replace. Then what to do? So first of all, I will take some derived table. I am putting this entire logic in derived table, and I will fetch all the columns from the derived table, giving a alias name. So department count. So here job, if job is null, I am going to give total, and here giving job name. See this subtotal 3. Okay, you can give like subtotal concat of job let me check what will happen. Subtotal DPT number, not DPT. See this, okay, job, okay, concat for that we need to use case statement. So case statement I didn't tell about that. Okay, now see this subtotal. Subtotal, it replaced with null. Sorry, null is replaced with subtotal. Okay, but here subtotal is replaced for department number. Sorry, total also. So here again we need to write another derived table. Select. So if null of department number, if department number is null, then total as DEPT number, comma, job count from series. Here so here subtotal comes for at the end of the each and every department. Okay, 20 and 30, but here at the end of the department number total will come, after that subtotal will come. Okay, so for here we need to replace with total also. For that we need to write case statement. Or no need to write case statement. I will take another derived table, DEPT number, comma, job, comma, count from D. So here department So it is mandatory to write the case statement. So here case when department number equal to total, then total else job end job. See this, here total comes. So for alignment, this one, see this is one derived table. Here what will happen, you will get department and job wise count. Okay, I am taking this entire result and giving to some result, some data. So here if job is null, then I will replace it with subtotal. Okay, so this entire result I am giving to this. Okay, so here if department number is null, then I am replaced with total. Okay, so you can execute this. Still some more work need to be done, like if department number equal to total, here subtotal should not come like that, so that I am writing one case statement. If department number equal to total, then I am going to replace it with total. Okay, so in these cases, this type of situations, this derived table will be useful. So we are manipulating this logic step by step. Okay, that is derived table. Next, joining tables. So joining means there is one more difference between union and joins. So what we did in union, we are combining two data sets, two or more data sets. Okay, that means that is one type of joining. We are joining two data sets by using rows. Join means by using columns, we are combining two tables. Okay, like select star from EMP. DEPT. So these are the two tables. So here common column is department number. Okay, based on this common column, we need to join two tables. Okay, so how to write this query? So select star from EMP. So syntax, please observe. I am giving select star from EMP. I am giving some alias name to EMP table, and then so there are different types of joins. I am discussing first of all inner join. Okay, inner join means it returns the rows from a table that has matching rows in another table. Okay, so inner join DEPT table, alias name is D, and on E dot, what is the common column? DEPT number, D dot DEPT numbers. So I am going to make equal to DEPT number of employee table, DEPT number of department table. Okay, so if you put star like this, then observe this, what will happen. So all the columns in employee table, it will come, see this, up to employee number to department number. So these columns belongs to EMP table. From this department number to location, these 3 columns belongs to department table. Okay, you will get all the columns. Okay, that is also, and if you put E dot star, E means that belongs to alias name of EMP. So execute this. You will get only employee tables only, employee table columns only. If you put D, that means you will get department table columns only. Okay, so in some cases I don't want all the column names. I want specified column names. At that case, so how to write? I want employee name, employee number, salary, and department name, location. So E dot employee number, E dot employee name, E dot salary, D dot name. Okay, you will get same records, same column names. Okay, so here in department table you are having 10, 20, 30 and 40 is also there. In employee table 10, 20, 30, 40 is not there. Okay, so if you use inner join, then what will happen means, what are the common department number values in these 2 tables? So that values only you will get. You can observe this. DPT number. So you will not get 40. Why? Because you have used inner join. Okay. So if you want to get 40 also, then you need to join with right join. Simply I will write the definitions here. Inner join means matched rows, matched records. Okay. Left join means matched records from 2 tables plus unmatched records from left table. Right join means unmatched matched records plus unmatched records from right table. Left table, what is mean by left table, right table means, so here we have used EMP table at first. So this is called left table. We have used DEPT table at second position. That means this is called right table. Okay. See this. So you will get 40 department number and operations department name. But under this department number 40, you don't have the employees. That's why this employee number, employee name, salary, all are nulls. Okay. So you want to get only 40 record at the time. You can write the condition like where E dot EMP number. See, it is, remember one point, if you are using joins, don't forget to give alias names. Okay, so if you forget to give alias names, what will happen? Let me check. See this. Here I am not giving alias name, D dot department number. Okay, so department number exists in both tables. The column department number in field list is ambiguous. Okay. D dot. So if you forget to give department name, then error will not come. Why? Why? Because department name exists in department table only, not exist in employee table. Okay, like that. So see this. I want to get only department number 40. That means not 40. I want to get the department details which are exist in department table and not exist in employee table. Okay, so for department number 40 there are no employees, that's why I have mentioned this condition. So for this department number 40, employee number, employee name, salary, all the details are null. That's why I have mentioned is null condition in where clause. Okay, next, left join. Left join means matched records plus unmatched records. But here in these tables, there are no unmatched records from left table. That means employee table having 3 department numbers. All these 3 department numbers exist in department table. That's why if you use left join also, same result you will get whenever you use inner join for this tables only. Okay. For better understanding, I am replacing employee tables and department tables. I mean exchanging. So here I am taking department number, department table at first. I mean left table, employee table right. Now you can check unknown column. Okay, alias names I didn't change. See this. Okay, so if you want to get the only 40, then you can use this one. This is left join, right join, inner join. Next, cross join. Cross join means it makes Cartesian product of rows from multiple tables. Like select EMP showing DEPT. See this, in employee table, how many records are there? 14 records are there. Okay, Cartesian product. In department table, how many records are there? 4 records are there. So total number 56. That's why it will return 56. See this. This is first record in employee table. Okay, it will come 4 times. Why? Because in department table 4 records are there. In department table 5 records are there. In employee table this record will come for 5 times. Okay, that is Cartesian product. Okay. Next, what is the next one? Self join. See this here, employee number 7369, manager is 7902. Okay, what is 7902 means? Manager employee number. So here 7902 already exists here. Okay, so I want to get employee name and manager name. In that case, self join will be used. Okay, so how to use self join? Join E1, E2, same table I am joining. Okay, on E1 dot mgr equal to E2 dot employee number. So E1 dot mgr equal to E2 dot employee number, and here E1 dot ename, E2 dot ename. So you can compare like this. Here 7369, I mean Smith manager is 7902. 7902 means Ford. Okay, so for Smith manager name is Ford. Check this. Where it is? For Smith manager name is Ford. Okay, so like this we can use self join. Next, update using join. So for this we can use the join condition in update queries also. So I will take one scenario. Create table emp10, not emp10 100. So as select start from emp. So one table I have created, that is emp100. So I don't want to disturb existing table, that's why I am creating number of tables which is replicated to emp table. So I want to add column name to this table. Add column dname varchar of 50. Okay, so here what I did means I have created emp100 which structure is similar to emp table, and then I have added one column name dname to this table. Now I am trying to update the department name of each and every employee, or I want to update the department name of department number 10. Okay, how to update? So emp100. See this dname column is there in emp100 table. So I want to update the department name for department number 10 only. Okay, in this case we can write the update query with join update emp100 alias name is e inner join deptd on e dot. So what is the common column name? dept number, d dot dept number. Okay, and set e dot d name equal to d dot d name, where e dot dept number equal to 10. Okay, if you don't put where condition, then it will update dname for all records. If you put where condition, which means the DBT number equal to 10, then it will update department number 10 records only. Okay, so generally we will write the update condition like this, update statement like this. Okay, but there is a possibility to use joins in update condition. So I am going to explain with example. Okay. Three records updated. You can check 3 records. See this for department number 10. Department name is accounting. Okay. So if we want to update department number 20 or don't consider where condition, see what will happen. 11 records are updated. See this, all the department number names are updated. Okay, and that is update using join. Next one is delete using join. So we can delete the data from a table by using joins also. Syntax is I want to delete department number 10, but that should be in department table. Okay, so delete emp 100 from emp 100 or join dept e on e dot dept number equal to d dot dept number, where e dot dept number equal to 10. Three rows affected, and see this department number 10 records are deleted. Okay, so this is delete using join. Next, CTE. CTE means common table expressions. So what is the purpose of CTE means? CTE is used to name temporary result set that exist within the execution scope of a particular statement. Like first of all, where it is derived table. It is similar to derived table, but we can give the name. I mean, we can put the temporary result in a some data set, like where it is. Yeah, we can take this example. So how to write this? With CTE, as you can give any name, not CTE, you can give any name. Okay, and so just I am taking this table, this query and put in CTE. Okay, after this select start from CTE. So here alias name is CTE. Okay, so CTE means common table expression. So CTE. See this. We will have. Again, you can have after that what you did. Multiple queries. So, comma CTE1 has CTE2 has select star from CTE2 and so here 3 alias names we have used, so that I have used 3 CTEs. DEPT count. So same query, select from sorry here CTE1 and same query from CTE1. Why it is not coming? So first data set I have put in one CTE, so comma, second this one I have put in job count. Okay, I forgot to put here. Okay. And third data set now you can get same result, you can get series same result. So you can use derived table as well as you can use CTE also. But what is the benefits of CTE means? So there is a readability in CTE compared to derived tables. See this. So here I have aligned in proper manner so that some readability is there. So if you use CTE means you can have much more readability. Okay, compared to derived tables. Okay, and CTE it improves the performance of the query. Okay, so these are the benefits. So this is about CTE. And normal query, I have explained about normal query and CTE differences. I mean derived table and CTE. So how to write? And multiple CTEs. So this is multiple CTEs. This is in at first only initially we used this with keyword. After that, no need to use. Just you can give CTE alias names. Okay. So that is multiple CTEs and insert with CTE, update with CTE, delete with CTE. So this is the result set. So at finally we will get department number, job, count. Okay. So here So I can insert this data to another table. So to do that, I need to create one table. Column names is DEPT number, integer, not integer, all are varchars. Job, varchar of 20, count, it is integer. So I am going to create one table. Okay, now table is created. So here you can write insert query into CTE. Column name is department number, job, count. Here 13 rows affected. So check this. Select star from CTE. See this, all 13 records which comes from CTE. So we can insert into one table. Okay. And next one is update CTE. So for updation, okay, same expression I am taking. Okay, so in this CTE, I am taking only one column, department number, and here I am going to write update CTE and set count equal to 0, where DEPT number in brackets, and close this bracket here, and update 13 records affected, and here all records are having zeros because I have updated. So you can do this updation also. Next one is delete. Delete means here so delete from CTE where DEPT numbers. So it will delete entire records available in CTE table. Entire records. Okay. So by using the CTE, we can insert the result from CTE into one table. We can update, we can delete. So we can fetch also. Okay. Next, normalization. Normalization means select DEPT, comma, select star from EMP D group underscore concat name employee number, comma, employee name, salary, where DEPT number equal to, so here alias name is there, so I am taking this alias name here, that means d.dept number. That means here this is main query. Okay, so from this department table I am taking department number and pass it to employee table. Okay, so from that different employees are there, I am applying group concatenation to that employees of specific columns, employee number, employee name, salary. Okay. See this, like this it will come. That means, so here two tables are there, employee, department. Okay, so here which one is parent table? Department is parent table. Okay, child table is employee. Okay, so we can store the whole data in one table. Okay, so but we are not storing total data into one table. We are maintaining two different tables. Why? Why means that is according to normalizations we have splitted. Okay, so like this, that means for department number 10, department name is accounting, location is New York, and what are the employee numbers, employee names, salaries available under this department number, we are returning like this. Okay, if you want to store the data like this, you can store the data into same table, no need to use employee table also. Okay, we can store the data into same format, but it will not looking good. Why? Because according to the normalization, so what is normalization means? The process of organizing data to reduce data redundancy. Okay, so if you maintain the table like this, then the DML operations becomes slow. Okay, and it occupies more space. Okay, so this is the reason we go for normalizations. So how to do the normalization? So let us assume this is the single table we are having. Okay, we are not having employee tables and department tables. We are having this single table only. Okay, so there are three different types of normal forms. So 4NF, 5NF also is there. But if you know the three normal form perfectly, no need to know other things. Okay, so first normal form, second normal form, third normal form. There are three different types of normal forms are there mainly. In first normal form, first rule is each column value should be atomic. Okay, that means there is no comma separated in the column values. Okay, so that is the first rule, and no repeating column groups. That means here assume that table is like this, dname and location. Under this department number, one employee name is there, another employee name is there, another employee name is there. Like this, if you create the columns like this, it will not looking good. Okay, that's why second point is no repeating column groups. Each record must be unique. Okay, there is no duplicates in a single table. These are the rules we need to follow to achieve the first normal form. First point is each column value should be atomic. There is no comma separated. Here comma separated values are there. Okay. Second point is no repeating column groups. So here employee name is repeating. Employee name is repeating. So if you design the table like this, employee name is repeating for more times. Okay. Here also employee name is repeating for more times in column values. Okay. This is not good practice. Next one is each record must be unique. In a table, each record must be unique only. There are no duplicates. Then only we can achieve the first normal form. Second normal form means to satisfy all the conditions in first normal form and create another table and move redundant data. That means here department, whatever the employee details are there, here we need to move employee details to EMP table, and then one common column should be there. For that purpose, department number we have moved to employee table. Okay, that is create another table and move redundant data. So we have, if you move this employee data to another table, then it will be looking good, and we need to provide relationship between them. So for this point here, department number we are moving to employee table also, so that we can make a relationship between employee table and department table. Okay, that is second last point, provide relationship between them. Okay, and third one, satisfy all the conditions in first normal form and second normal form, and one column should not dependent on another columns. So observe this employee table here. One column there should not dependent on another column. Okay, observe this. Each column will not dependent on another column. Suppose if annual salary column is there in employee table, assume that. Okay, what is the formula for annual salary? Salary into 12. If you have salary and annual salary in employee table, then you will not achieve third normal form. Why? Because annual salary depends on salary column. Okay, so if such type of columns are there, you need to remove that column. That is third normal form. Okay, so no need to have annual salary column separately. Why? Because you know the formula. If you apply the formula for annual salary, then you will get annual salary. Okay, see this. So if you apply the salary into 12 formula for annual salary, you will get annual salary. Okay, for this purpose, is it necessary to store annual salary column again in employee table? No. Whenever you want, you can get by writing query like this. Okay, so that is one column should not dependent on another columns. So these are the main normal forms of normalization. Okay, so this is about today's session. Do you have any doubts? You can ask me. Today we will discuss about views, indexes, stored procedures, user-defined functions, exception handling, control statements, transactions. Okay. So first of all, view. What is view? View means it doesn't store any physical data. Whenever you issue the select statement against a view, MySQL executes the underlying query specified in the views definition and returns the result set. So it is just like virtual table. Suppose I will tell with the example. I want to have department number 10 records. Okay, so how do you write the query? Select star from EMP where DEPT number equal to 10. Okay. No records. Where is DEPT number 10? Okay, I think yesterday I have removed this one. Okay, I want to have department number 20 records. Okay, I have to write query like this. Select star from EMP where department number equal to 20. Okay, so I will get the records. After that, I will do another work. Tomorrow also I want to have department number 20 records. At that time also, again I need to write select star from EMP where department number equal to 20. Day after tomorrow also I want to have the department number 20 records. Again I have to write select star from EMP where department number equal to 20. Okay, so this is a single line query. But if you take complex queries like that query contains more than 10 lines, 20 lines, some business logic will be there in that query, then what you will do? Again, you have to write each and every time you have to write that business logic. Okay, it is not a good practice. That means if you are able to store that query in a notepad, whenever you require, if you can copy and paste it in this MySQL later and you can get the result set. That is one method. Okay, but as a database developer, we should not do like that. Okay, why? Because now we are having 5 records under the department number 20. Tomorrow you may have multiple records also. At that time also no problem. If you execute this query, you will get whatever the employee records are available under the department number also you can get. But as a database developer, you must store that query in DB level only. You should not copy and paste it in Notepad and again copy and paste it from Notepad to SQL editor. Okay, so for that concept, we need to go for view. Okay, so syntax is this is view. This is also one of the database object. Okay, so simple. I am writing this query and view syntax is create. You can write replace also, create or replace view. If it is already exist, it will replace view. View name is I am giving department number 20 means EMP 20 as and copy that query. Is d4 dot is not view. Okay, it is not accepting numbers. So view is created. What is this? So here, see this. Whenever you are going to execute this view, we have given that view number, view name is VEMP. Wait a minute. 20. Okay, why it is coming error means EMP20 already exists in tables. Okay, that's why it is coming. Okay, I can delete it. So there are no views now. So EMP20, that name already exists in table. So it can accept numbers also. Create view. I am giving V20. Okay. Okay, now it is available. See this. So we are typing this SQL star from VEMP20, but internally what happens means this is view. So what would be the logic? So this one is logic. This logic is going to be executed. Then you will get result. Okay. So this is view. So it is called as virtual table also, but it doesn't have any physical data. This is very, very important point. View stores the query. So view will have this query. Whenever you are going to execute that view internally, whatever the logic exists in that particular view, that will be executed. Okay. So this is view. And what is the advantages of view means? It will simplify complex query. So for our convenience, so I have written a single line query. Suppose you will have more than 10 lines, 20 lines, like that query is there. So if you put under the view, if you create the view for that query, then it will look simple. Okay, so that is major advantage, and you can make the logic consistent. So once the logic is built in the view, so you no need to worry about that logic. Every time you go to the view and execute it, you can get the data. Okay, then reusability. Okay, so views increases reusability. So whenever you want, you can use any number of times. So this is view.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, tell.
Sir, every time we have to mention the database name, sir, while selecting the view. I mean, selecting the records from the view.
No. Every time, see, whenever you are going to select new editor, SQL editor, then only you need to give use database name. Okay, so that is enough. Otherwise, if you want to give database name for each and every database object, that is also fine. Okay, so When it will be useful means, suppose you are having multiple databases. Okay, so like D1, D2, D3. Okay, you want to join, like D1 is having T1 table, D2 is having T1 table, D3 is having T1 table. Okay, you want to write the some logic which depends upon these three tables. Okay, so at that time you need to use DB name, like D1 dot T1. That means it will consider T1 table from D1 table, D1 database. Okay, so inner join D2 dot T1, some on condition will be there, and again inner join D3 dot T1 on condition. Okay, so this type of logics, if you want to write, then you need to use database name dot table name. Otherwise, in procedures, no need to use database name dot table name. Okay, but that procedure belongs to current database only. No need to use the database name. Suppose that procedure belongs to multiple databases. That means the tables which are used in that procedures, the tables belongs to multiple databases, then you need to write the logic like this: database name dot table name. Is it clear?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Here, create or replace view VEMP 20, but I have changed the department number. Earlier we are getting department number 20 records, but I have changed. View name doesn't change. I am not changing view name. I am changing the logic internally. Okay. See this. We are not getting department number 10. Why? Because there are no records for department number 10. Suppose if you change 30, then you will get department number 30 records. Okay. Next. Suppose here the column names are coming as per the column names exist in the table name. Okay, we are not changing this column name, so we can change the column names also, like create or replace algorithm equal to merge view. View name is mview. EMP number, ename, salary as so same column names again I am giving, so no need to give like this. EMP number, I am giving EMP number for EMP NO, EMP name for ename, salary full name. Okay, view name is changed. Refresh it. Go to see this. We can change the column names in a view. Okay, next. Where it is, I want to store department number also. This is for D number, DEPT number. Let me see. Yeah. So this is about merge view with joins. So we will check whether the joins will work with views or not. So I am taking recent view, that is M view. So here I am having EMP number, EMP name, salary, D number. Okay. So I want to have department name and location for this employee details. Okay. For that, I need to join MU view with department table. So inner join DEPT on M dot D number to D dot DEPT number. So here M dot, I want to display all the column names in view and department name column name from department table, location column name from department table. See this. So we will get the data like this. That means views can work with joins. Okay. So next one is drop the view. Okay, we will see at the last. Why? Because if you drop that view, then entire records will be gone. Next, view with insert. For that, I am creating one table which structure is similar to EMP table. View example as select star from EMP. Next, I am going to create one view. So all the records exist or not, we will check. Okay, now create the view. EX department number 20 as select star from view EX where department number equal to 20. So this is the table, this is view name. So we will check this view. 20. So we are having department number 20 details. So now we will check insert, whether insert operation is applicable for views or not. So I am going to insert into I'm going to insert the records into view, not in table. Okay, so here I am not considering all the column names, just considering one column names, because if you insert one column name, then it is possible to insert values for another column names also. Okay, so I'm trying to insert the department number 50 for this. See this, one record, one row affected. UEX. Okay, so that's why it is not written. In this view, we have written the logic where department number equal to 20. Okay, so if you go to this table, see this department number 50. Okay, whenever you are trying to insert the values into views, then which table is involved in that view, that table will have that record, not in view. Okay, so if you want to retrieve that inserted record, means if you mention the logic in the view, then you can able to see that record, otherwise you can't. So here you are trying to insert one record into view. So in this view you are having one table, view EX. Okay, so that table we are trying to get the department number 20 records only. That's why whenever you are going to get the data from this view, you will not get the data. Okay, so if you want to get the data, means you can remove this condition and create or replace view. Now you will get the data. 50 record also you will get. See this 50 record. Okay, if you insert 60, then also you will get. Okay, so insert operation is applicable for views also. Okay, next one is views with update. So I am going to update view EX20 set commission equal to 1000, where department number equal to 60. So go to this view, 60, for 60,000 is updated. Okay, so after updation or inserting, it is better to check respective table which exists in view. Okay, don't check this record in view. Okay, why? Because you might have written some logic in view, so that logic, due to that logic, sometimes that inserted records will not come. Okay, so if you write here that logic where department equal to 20, then you will not get the records for 50 and 60. Okay, are you able to understand? Okay, if you want to delete the record from view EX20, this is view name where department number equal to 20. Not 20, 60. 60 we will remove. Going to execute this. So 60 is not there. So We can insert, update, delete in views also. So that DML operations, insert, update, delete, will affect to the tables, not views. Why? Because views contains only logic. It will not contain any data. Okay. So this is very, very important point. Views will not contain any data. Okay. So it will contain only logic. Whenever you are going to call the views means internal logic will be executed, then you will get the data. Okay, so if you understand this point, then you can easily understandable these points also. Otherwise, you can't understand. Okay, views does not store any physical data. It will have only logic. Next, not possible cases to implement, insert, update. Okay, so example, I'm going to change logic salary into 12 as annual salary. Okay, so I'm going to change the logic for view. So now you are having extra column annual salary. Okay, so whenever you are trying to insert 60, then it will throw one error. The target table view EX20 of the insert is not insertable into. Why? Because there is some dynamic column is there, annual salary, which does not exist in main table. Okay, so that's why it will not allow to insert the records into table. So you can't update also. Sorry, not this. $60. So insert is not happen. So update. So wait a minute. So annual salary. Annual salary. See, this column annual salary is not updatable. Okay, why? Because this column is not exist in main table. Okay, so if you want to give, you can give another column to be updated. Okay, like commission equal to 2000, it will accept. But whenever if you want to update new column, then it will not accept. Sorry. So you will have error like this. Okay, like delete also. There it is. Total number of records 10. Where department number Yeah, sorry. So insert only, insert, update, delete is not applicable for dynamic columns. Okay. So delete, we can have delete option in views. So drop view. Drop view means drop view so let me check. So there is no view. Okay, so this is drop view. So here, first of all, view means it does not have any physical data, it will have only logic. If you want to replace the logic, you can replace by using this statement, and if you want to create the column names, and if you want to insert the values into that column names, respect to column names, then we can able to do that, and we can use the views in joins also. Like in join conditions, minimum two tables is required. You can have one table name and you can also have one view name. Okay, you can join views with tables also. So we can have the insert operation. I mean, we can insert the records into the table through the views. Okay, so we can't insert the records into the views. Okay, so here inserting into views, the statements means that I am going to insert the records into the table which exist in this particular view. Okay, that is the meaning. So next, views with update means I am trying to update the records for a particular table. That table exists in that view. So views with delete means I am going to delete the records from the table. That table exists in view. Okay, so that is views. So we can't insert and update whenever we are moving these dynamic columns. Okay, dynamic calculated columns, then it is not possible to insert and update in some cases. Okay, so this is about views. If you have any doubts, you can ask. Otherwise, we will move to next concept. Okay, next, index. Index means suppose in real time you are having one telephone directory. Okay, so in that telephone directory it will have many addresses and phone numbers. Okay, so if I tell one name, then are you able to find the mobile number? Mobile number means telephone number, landline number, something. Is it possible? Say yes or no, at least one person.
Difficult, sir.
Huh?
Difficult, sir.
Difficult. If I tell the name, I will give so much time. Whatever you want, I can give that much of time. Okay. So in your B.Tech level or M.Tech level, okay, so one textbook is there. Okay, so if I tell one concept name, can you tell me that page number for that concept?
Index is the index.
Yes. So by using that index, you can be able to tell the page number. Okay, I mean, so in textbook, first page will contain some contents like contents will be there. Okay, so in last page, index will be there. So that index that should be in alphabetical order only. Then only you can able to tell the concept page number. Otherwise, somewhat difficult. Okay, that index that should be in alphabetical order only. Then only you can able to tell. Otherwise, it will take some more time. Okay, so within the minute you can able to tell the page number. Okay, so if you don't have the index, so how much time you will take? You can't also you can't say that. Is it right? We don't have the index. So I will tell one concept name. So how much time it will take to find the page number? You can't say that. So this much within 10 minutes only I can able to find the page number. So you can't say that. Okay. Suppose if you have index, you can get the page number within a minute also. Okay. So that is index. That means index that is used to retrieve the data quickly from a database. Okay, that means index improves the speed of data retrieval on a table at the cost of additional writes and storage to maintain database. Okay, so how to create the index? So create index so I'm having one table view example. So this is index I am giving like this ix underscore table name underscore ename column name. So I am going to create the index on column name ename on table name of ename. If you don't specify order, then it will take ascending order. Otherwise, if you specify descending, it will take descending order. So this is index name on, this is table name, this is column name. Okay, this is index created. And how to retrieve the indexes? So indexes from table series. Now only we have created this index. Okay. So if you want to get the index name from a table from a specified database.
Rambabu, could you please once again repeat the indexes things, please?
Indexes?
Could you please repeat that once again? Like I've known the SQL stuff, but the index concept is a bit new to me.
Okay, so you want to explain again? Okay.
Yeah.
So indexes means, well, let me example where it is table. Okay. See this. here view ex. This is some example table. In this, we are having how many records? 9 records. Okay. So first record is Smith, Allen, Ward, Jones, Martin. Okay. So these are not properly aligned. Okay. So these records are not properly aligned. So whenever we are fetching the data from e name like Martin, okay, so what will happen means if you don't have index, it will search employee name Martin along with across the all records. Okay, if you create index on employee name, then what happens is internally these records are aligned based on employee name. Okay, whenever you have used employee name in where condition, then automatically already employee name is having index, so that it will fetch the records based on employee name quickly. Okay, so that is the purpose of index. Okay, so in textbooks you are having index page now at the last.
Yeah.
In last pages you are having index. Without having index, can you able to find the concept page number?
You can't do that.
So you can't, but you can. If you go through the entire textbook, then you can able to get the concept name, but it takes too long time. Okay, it takes long time. Is it right?
Yeah.
So if you have index in the textbook, then you can able to get the concept page number quickly.
This is
So that means in the textbook, index pages are there.
okay.
Like that in database level also, if you create the indexes on a particular column, then some pages are allocated for that columns. Okay, so whenever you are trying to fetch the records based on the particular column, so already index has created. Okay, so that you can able to fetch the data based on the column names very quickly.
Okay.
Okay, now is it clear?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So here
Can you
we have, yeah.
Can you give few examples for the index, please?
Index means this process will happen in internally, not in externally.
Yeah.
So if it is external means I can see the examples. Okay.
Can you like use the term index in the query here for the select query? Select star from view where ename equal to Martin.
Yeah. Example means, see, I will tell one example which I have faced in earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah, that would be fine.
Yeah. Why? Because I can't show the practical example.
Yeah,
Why?
I understand.
It is not possible, but I can tell the example.
Yeah, just give us an example.
Yeah. Earlier when I was working in not MySQL, Microsoft SQL Server. Okay.
Okay.
One transaction table is there. That table is having like 1 crore. Okay.
1 crore.
Yeah.
That many records.
What?
1 crore. What?
1 crore
1
records.
crore record. You mean number of 1 crore columns?
Not columns, records, rows.
Okay, okay. Total number
like
of
this,
columns.
like
Yeah,
this. Okay.
yeah. 1 crore. Okay, I
So,
understand.
like the table name is also employee name, employee EMP table. Okay.
EMP.
So
EMP. Get all the records from EMP. Where department number equal to 10. Okay. 30. Okay.
so I didn't create the records. I didn't create the index for department number
30.
column. Okay,
Yeah.
not 30. For department number column, I didn't create the index. Okay.
Index. Okay.
So at that time, it may take 5 minutes also. Okay, so 5 minutes means that is huge thing. If I create the index on department number, then I can get the records within 5 seconds also.
Yeah,
Within
yeah.
1 second also, based on the traffic. Okay.
Okay.
So after creating that record, after creating that index, so I was able to get the records quickly. Then what I did means, whatever the columns used in where conditions, so I created the indexes for that columns, all columns. Then I got the records very quickly. Okay, so this is the purpose of index. So index will be created on columns. So sometimes, suppose if you are using more than one column in where condition, like job equal to salesman. So here only you have created index on only one column, department number. Okay. So but here we have used two columns in where condition. At that time, what you need to do is job. Like that, you need to create index. You can give any name, but for naming convention, I have mentioned IEX, that means index. This is table name, this is column names. So by seeing that index name, you can easily know that. So this index is this index includes columns, e-name and job name. Okay, so you have to create the index. Suppose if you are using another column name in where condition, then again you need to create the index for that entire combination. Okay, so here as a database developer, whenever we are writing one procedure, in that procedure we will write so many queries. Okay, so we have to careful whether this particular columns is having indexes or not, whatever we have mentioned in where condition. Suppose I have written this query in procedure. Okay, so I need to create the index for department number and job combination after writing the procedure only. Okay, in future, if I include one more column, then I need to create one more index for that combination also. Then it will be better.
Yeah, like select star from EMP for the same query. Job equal to salesman and salary equal to 1600.
Okay.
Sal equal to 1600.
Yeah.
Can we include a column like that?
Yeah, you can include.
And sal equal to 1600 or something. Okay.
So then you need to create the column index for department number, job and salary combination. Then only if you use this combination in select query, then you can easily get the data very quickly manner. Otherwise, it will take some time. Okay. Is it okay?
Yeah.
So for quick response, we need to use index, right?
Yes. Yes.
And then there is an possibility for where condition, like columns in where condition, right? For that
Yes.
only we need to use.
Yes.
Okay.
And it is better to monitor the join conditions also. In some queries, where it is joins. So here, see this, not department. Here department number is there. So in join condition, department number is we have used. So it is better to create the column name indexes for column names which we have used in join conditions also. Okay.
Okay.
And so these are the queries to list the indexes. So what are the indexes available in which belongs to a particular table? Suppose this table exists in other database also. So in that cases, this type of queries will be useful. But one more precaution, like if you are having more data like 2 crores, 3 crores, I mean, if the table belongs to transaction table, so for every second you will get the records. Okay, so one table is there. Assume some transaction table. So this is example table. So for every second, 1 second, one record will be inserted into this table. Okay.
Okay.
So now for fetching purpose, you are not able to get the data quickly from this table. Okay. So total number of records in this table like 2 crores. Even though not 2 crores, 10 lakhs also. 10 lakhs. Okay. If you want to create the index for this for a particular column in this table, then for creation purpose, it will take more time. It may take 10 minutes, 20 minutes, or 30 minutes also. Okay. So, and you might lose the data in transaction table also. So for 30 minutes means per minute 60 records, 60 into 30, 1800 records. Suppose one index creation takes 30 minutes. So 30 into 60, 1800 seconds. Okay. While creating the index on a transaction table, you may lose the data also. Okay, so you need to check after executing the index creation query, you need to check whether the data is inserted into the transaction table or not. If it is not inserted, it is better to stop the index creation query. Otherwise, you will lose the data. Did you understand?
Yeah.
Yes. So suppose if you are having 1000 records, 10,000 records, even though that is transaction table, for every 10 seconds, for every 1 second, you are getting the data into the transaction table. At that time, you are having less number of records, less than 1 lakh. Then you can create the index. It will create it quickly. For 1 second, it will create. Otherwise, it may take up to 5 seconds. It will not have any problem. But if you have more than 10 lakhs, 20 lakhs plus for every second, one record will be inserted, not one record, more than one record will be inserted into the transaction table. Okay, be careful of index creation. While creating the index, you may have lost the data. Okay, so what will be the solution is, where it is index creation. So after creating the index, it will take some time now. So at that time, if it is possible, you go to another session. I think it is not possible to go to another session. So in another system, you can check. You can check in the transaction table whether records will be populated into table or not. If it is not populated into the table, then it is better to stop that query. Okay. As a database developer, we need to give the importance to the data only, not index creation. Once the data is lost, then what you will do? Nothing. Okay, you need to be careful of data. While doing the update operations and delete operations, you need to take care of that. I mean, whether we have written the proper logic or not in update operation, we are selecting where condition or not in update operation as well as delete operation. So you must take care of, like, see this. So what will happen? If I execute this query, what will happen? Entire records commission is updated with 2000. Okay, if I exclude where condition in delete operation, what will happen? Entire records will be gone. Again, what you need to do is, if any backup is there, generally every day database guys will do the backups. Okay, that backup database to be restored, and then you need to get the data from that backup table, restored database table. Okay, so our main importance is to maintain the data. Suppose if we want to delete the data from a master table, then it is better to take the backup of that table. Okay, so how to take the backup of table means, I have written the query, no? This, not this. Create table, yeah, this one. So what it will do means, it is very important query. So same view EX. So one table is created as per the EMP table structure, and whatever the records exist in EMP table, all the records move to view EX. Okay. So that is backup the table is mandatory while doing the delete operations. Okay. So this example is understandable. Any doubt? So when to create index? While creating the index, what are the precautions we need to take?
Yes.
Okay. Next concept, stored procedures. Okay. So here, what is the difference between view and normal query?
View is a virtual table.
Yes. So why do you use view? So if you write one query, if you need to use more than one time, then you need to create a view and put the logic into that view so that you can use in future. That means reusability is there. Okay, like that. Procedure means, so till now we have learned so many concepts. So how to write different queries, different logics. Okay, so we have learned. So that all logics you can write the procedure. I mean, you can create the procedure and put into that procedure. So you can save that logics. Okay, so in API side, you can call the procedures and it will produce some data and you can give that data set to the web. Okay, so that is procedure. Okay, and we can't write total logic, total business logic in query itself. Okay, sometimes there is a scenario to put the data into variables, and there is a scenario to put the result set in temporary tables, and then we have to write the some logic. Okay, so that procedure will be useful. Okay, in that cases procedure will be useful. And if we want to write some control statements like if else and while loops, okay, all these things, if you want to write the business logic by using all these things, you need to use procedures. Okay, so how to write the procedure and how to call the procedures? So here procedures will have parameters also. First of all, how to create, sorry, here advantages I didn't tell. So same advantages whatever I told now. So reduce network traffic. I mean store procedure will help to reduce the network traffic between applications and MySQL server. Instead of using multiple lengthy queries, application has to send only the name and parameters of the store procedures, then you can easily get the data. Suppose so without the procedures also you can develop some application, but in API side you need to write queries, SQL queries. Okay, so if you write store procedures, if you use store procedures, then in API side nothing will be there. You call that procedure and send that parameters to that procedures. All the business logic you will write in store procedure only, and then you send that result set to API. Okay, so I will explain that architecture. This is database. Database means RDBMS. API web. Okay, here if you write the procedure in API, you need to call store procedure and send parameters to the store procedure, get the response. This much work only you need to do in API side. So generally web people will send request to API. Okay, So that request will be sent to DBMS, RDBMS, I mean database, by calling the procedure and sending the parameters. So from the DB side, you will get the response, and API will send that response to web. Okay, if you use RDBMS as a database, then no need to write the much logic in API side. Okay, we can write more logic in RDBMS. For example, if you use NoSQL databases like Cassandra, MongoDB, in that cases, so you have to write total logic in API. Okay, so there is no procedure concept in MongoDB or Cassandra. For RDBMS like SQL Server, MySQL, Oracle, PostgreSQL, so you can use these procedures or functions. Okay. So procedure only you need to call. So function you can't call. Okay. So where it is? So centralized business logic in the database. So that means you can write the more logic in database. Okay. So make database more secure. So this is administrator part. So the database administrator DBA can grant appropriate privileges to applications so that specific stored procedures only you can able to access. Okay, that is make database more secure. Disadvantages means resource usages. If you use many stored procedures, so the memory will be wasted. So that is one small disadvantage. And troubleshooting means like SQL Server, we don't have the debug option. Okay, so in Node.js or Angular, we have the debug option. Right. And maintenance. So separate developing and maintaining stored procedures, it is a separate skill set. That means database developers only can able to write the stored procedures, can able to write the functions trigger. Okay, so maintenance part is very high. And so first we will write store procedures by declaring some variables. So some different types of variables are there. We'll see one by one. So here mainly how many types of database objects? 4: tables, views, store procedures, functions. Okay, we have seen tables, views. Now store procedures. Create, right click and create. So here you can give some store procedure name. I am giving test. Now declaring variables. So how to declare the variable? Declare x, comma, y integer. You can give default value, default 0. Semicolon is mandatory at the end of each and every statement. And select x, comma, y. See this. If I don't put the semicolon, so it will indicate error. So click on apply button. Okay, call test. Call is the statement to execute the store procedure. So I am not giving any parameters. So test X, Y. Okay, and now I will take another example, like here, display EMP details. This is the task, display employee details of department number of a particular department number. That may be 10 or 20, 30. So at the time of calling that procedure, I will give. Okay, till now. So how to display the department number 10 details? Till now what we have seen, select star from EMP where department number equal to 10. If I want department number 20, put department number equal to 20, like that. Okay, so that is static approach. So declare not declare, no need to declare. So underscore DEPT number 10, sorry, integer, and select star from EMP so here if you pass 10, then you will get, sorry, I didn't put the condition, where DEPT number equal to this parameter. So 10, we don't have the records under department number 10. 20, we are having 30, like that we can give. Okay, next, so how to use the variables? Okay, how to store the data into the variables means declare v underscore. So this is for our understanding purpose. I am declaring parameters. Parameters means here whatever the after declaring the procedure name, creating procedure name, in these brackets whatever we have declared, that is we used to call parameters. In begin and end block we used to call variables. V underscore dname varchar of 50. V underscore location, we name the location. So DEPT department number. So here I am going to fetch the department name, location based on department number. Okay, but I am not directly, so we can write like this also. See this department number. So you can get directly, but I don't want this type of logic. So here we are getting only one record, sales and Chicago. Okay, so I want these values to be stored in variable, and then I want that variables data. Okay, so how to store these values into variables? So here write that column names dname location into these variables and select that variables. See this here variable names is coming as column names, but it should not looking good. So put as dname as location, apply this. So I'm giving alias column names, dname, location, we will get dname, location. Okay, so this is the way to pass the values into variables. Okay, into. So you need to observe this. Okay. Next, this is a normal way to declare the variables with data types and assigning values to that variables. Okay. Another type of variables are there. Session variables or user-defined variables, but we will not use that variables in real time. So we will use these type of variables only. So but if you know that way of writing that using that variables, it is better. So for that session variables, set at the rate is mandatory and colon equal 0 at the rate y colon equal to 0. Sorry, colon, it is associated with equal, not variable name. And so putting this comment first. And select at the rate x, comma, select at the rate y. So I am declaring some variables with 0. So this 0, 0. So here I am passing 30 means, but I am not using that 30 value. Okay, so just I am passing. You can remove that value also. So you can get 0. So I want to store department name and location in this session variables. So how to store? So x equal to dname, y equal to location, and here I am giving alias name unknown variable p underscore department. Okay. See this. So if you want to assign variable only one value to that variable, so limit 1. So one value. So don't use these session variables. Till now we are using only declaring the variables with some data types. So here we are not assigning data types to this variable. Okay. So in our projects, we didn't use this type of session variables. Okay, just know this. And parameters. So I already told that parameter here basically we are having three different types of parameter: in, out, in, out. Okay, so in parameter I have already discussed. Yes, so this is in parameter. That means the calling program has to pass an argument to the stored procedure. Okay, by default parameter is in. If you mention out, then it can be considered as out. So here, this is the calling program. We are passing some argument to the store procedure. Okay, that is in. Out parameter means the parameter can be changed inside the stored procedure and its new value is passed back to the calling program. Okay, so here new parameter passed to the store procedure, that is in parameter. Okay, so calling back to the calling program means, sorry, pass it back to the calling program means that is out parameter. Okay, so we will see with example. Out the underscore location varchar of 50 out p underscore dname varchar of 50. So these are the output parameters, these are the input parameters. So no need to use this one, and put this location into here, department name into here. The underscore location and here we need to pass output parameters also. So at the rate, you can give any name, location at the rate dname, and whatever you are giving the parameters name, you just copy this and select. P location. Okay, so here you can give location and dname. Okay, so here out parameter can be changed inside the stored procedure, and its new value is passed to the calling program. So here this is new value. So same names I have declared as output parameter. Here p name, p underscore d name I have declared in output parameter. P underscore location I have declared as output parameter. Okay, and these two values I have passed to this output parameter, and here I am passing 30 input parameter, and you can give any name here, and whatever you have given like this, same name you need to give. So this is the output parameter syntax. Okay, if you pass the name, then you will get. That means what internally did means here 30 is passed to this procedure, and based on 30 department number, department name, location is moved to department name and location. Whenever you are call this procedure, again these values come back to this calling program. Okay, so this is output parameter. So in out parameter is also there, that will work both in parameter and out parameter. So we will see like this. In parameter, like in out p underscore salary, where integer salary p underscore salary based on department number and salary, sal equal to p underscore sal limit 1 . Okay, so I am taking p department as department number as input parameter, salary as both input and output parameter. Okay, and so see this, in where condition I have taken two parameters, department number and salary. Okay, so based on department number and salary, I need to get the salary. Okay, I need to put into one variable p underscore salary, that is called output variable. Here syntax is set salary equal to 3000 all test of, so first parameter is department number, so you need to pass the parameters in calling program as per the order only. So first is department number, comma @salary, select @salary. See 1600. Okay, here I am passing 3000 and department number as 30. Based on 30 and 3000, I need to fetch the first record here in department 30. So what will be the salary under the 3000? Why? Because salary less than or equal to 3000. Okay, so under the salary of 3000 and department number 30, what will be the salary? Okay, I am just using limit 1. That means it will fetch only one record. Okay, I am passing that salary value into p underscore sal. This is here. See this. At this point, same variable act as input parameter. At this point, same variable act as output parameter. Okay, so I am passing 3000 to the salary variable, and then after that passing that salary 3030 to this procedure and displaying salary. Okay, so this is output parameter, and my request is be concentrate on input parameter. Why? Because in our projects we are not using output parameter and in-out parameters. Okay, so we are returning the result set not in terms of output parameters. Okay, in terms of table only we are returning, like see this 1600. Earlier also we got 1600. Okay, same result. So why do you use input and output parameters? We can get the same result through this logic also. Okay, that's why we didn't use this output parameters and in-out parameters in our projects. Okay, now list of procedures. So how to get the list of procedures? Show procedures see this. So it will display all the procedures in each and every database where db equal to d4. See, if you write the query like this, you will get d4 procedures list only. Okay, so next, how to drop the procedure? Simple, drop procedure name test. See, this procedure will be deleted. Functions. So function means it returns a value using the return statement. The function can be used in SQL queries also. Okay, so how to write the function we will discuss, and then in which cases it will be useful. So another database object function. So here go to the right click. Okay, here you can write function name, and here I am going to get the parameter input parameter int p underscore salary, it returns integer. Okay, so data type. Here whatever that variable, you can write that variable, and for that purpose salary grade, see this column description here, grade, low salary, high salary. Okay, that means wait, select star from emp. So I'm going to get the employee details along with grades. So in this employee table, I'm getting employee details, salary, department number, and so on. So in salary grade, see this. If salary lies between 700 to 1200, you need to assign grade 1 for that particular employee. If salary is lies between 1201 to 1400, you need to assign grade 2 for particular employee. Like that, you have to write the code. Okay, so here function I am writing, this function receives salary. Okay, and it will return grade. Based on the salary, it will return grade. So I am going to declare one variable, sal grade.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
What is the difference between the parameters and the variables? Why can't we write in a single function?
Single?
I mean, you have written psal in test, and afterwards you are writing in declare. What's the difference, sir?
Difference means this is parameters, means this is related to the procedure. Whatever we have used here, we call it as parameters. Okay, whatever we have declared between begin and end, we used to call it as variables.
Yes, sir. Why can't we write the vsal grade in the procedure itself? I mean, like parameter. Why can't we pass it as parameter?
If you write vsal grade here, then you need to pass this value to call the procedure.
Okay.
See this is the procedure, no? So whatever we have declared the parameters here, what we will do, we need to pass that values while calling that procedure.
Okay, sir.
Okay, in API side, what you will do means you will use this procedure name by using calling statement only. Okay, you will write like this, call, and then you will pass the parameters to this procedure.
Okay, sir. Okay, I understand.
Did you attend that Node.js session?
No, sir.
Okay. If you attended that session, so I think you will not ask this type of doubt. Okay. I think my request is to get that Node.js training videos, and then I think last but one video or last video. You go through that video, you can easily understandable what is the difference between parameter and variable. Okay, these parameters we will pass, these parameters values we will pass in API. Okay, so from website, from web, API people will get request. Okay, that request you will, if you want to do some manipulation, you can do the manipulation, and then you will send that request parameters to that procedure. Okay, that parameter should be this one. Okay, so here you will write some business logic between begin and end blocks. Okay, for that business logic, in some cases you are going to use some variables. For that purpose, you will declare variables here. After begin only, you need to declare the variable if it is required. Okay.
Okay.
So you ask Srinivas. You know, na Srinivas?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you will get the videos and go to the last video. Last video or last but one video. You can easily understandable why parameters are required in API. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Declare variable. Okay, I am going to declare sal grade variable and select from table is sal grade where series table sal grade low and high salary. If e underscore sal between low sal and high salary. So here, what is that grade column name? Grade into V salary, and here grade value is moved to V underscore sal grade. So you need to return that variable. Okay. It is getting error. This function has none of deterministic NoSQL. Okay. So this is the syntax, function syntax. After integer, you need to mention deterministic. Okay. Now, how to call this function? Here, what is this logic in this function? If you pass the salary, then it will return grade of that particular salary. So how to pass how to get the value means, take this function name. So calling the function name, that is possible through select statement only. Function name and pass some value. 3000 I am passing. See this. For 3000, I mean 2001 to 3000, what is the grade? 4. So 4, you will get 4. Okay. If you pass 2500, then also you will get 4 only. If you pass 1500, you need to get 3. 1500 3. Okay. So till now, is it okay? Function. What is the purpose of function means? So we can use the function to do some calculation, but one main point is it will return single value. We can call that function through select statement only. Function can be used in a procedure, okay, but in a function we can't use the procedure. Okay, in procedure we call the function, but in function we can't call the procedure. Okay, that is very, very important point. In procedure we can call function, in function we cannot call procedure. Now we will write one logic. So I am passing department number as a parameter. So it is removed, and I want to get all the details along with salary grade. Okay, so at the time what I will do means I am calling that function name fn_test and passing sal column to that function name. Okay, and giving some alias name to that function name, salary grade. Now see this. All test. See this salary grade we are getting. If you want to check, you can check for 1600 3, for 1600 3, for 1252 1252. Okay, did you understand? Any doubts? So I am telling this example because of using function, how to use the function. Without writing the function also, we can achieve this functionality. So how to achieve this functionality? I will write the query with joins. Select from emp e inner join table name salary grade yes on e dot salary between low salary and high salary, and here e dot star I want to get all the column names, and in salary grade I want to get only what is that column name? Grade. Okay. Now sorry, here I didn't pass the department number. See this same result set you will get. Okay, but order is changed. If you want to same order, you can get order by salary. See this 12234 12234 grades. Okay, so due to understanding the concept of function only, I am taking this example. Okay, so without function also we can write. In some cases it is required to write the function. Okay, for this example only we can write the logic without function. In some examples it is mandatory to write the function, but my request is try to avoid the function. Okay, why? Because due to the performance issue. Okay, if you can write the logic without the function also, without the function you can write, but in some cases it is mandatory to write the function. At that cases you can write the function, no problem. Okay, but try to think how to write the logic without using the function, that will be better. After thinking so much time, okay, this logic we can't write the logic without using the function. In that cases, acceptable, you can write the function. Okay. That is function is completed. Next one is exception handling. So what is exception handling? Whenever an error occurs in a stored procedure, it is important to handle it, like continuing or exiting the current code block execution, or issuing a meaningful error message. Okay, if you will not handle the exception, then you will not get the proper response from the procedure. Okay, so I will tell one example. Without exception, what will happen? With exception, what will happen? Declare one variable ename varchar of 2. Select star from emp limit 1 ename into v underscore ename. Select v underscore ename. See this here, what I am doing is I am declaring one variable. I am passing one employee name from emp table and passing that employee name to that variable. I am getting I am going to display that employee name. See this, what will happen? Data truncated for column v underscore ename. So why it is displaying like this? Can anyone tell? What is the meaning of this message? Data truncated for column. Why? It is very simple. See this, I am declaring this variable with varchar and size is 2, but employee name is having more size compared to this variable. That's why you are getting this type of error. Okay, so this type of error, if API people get, then they are not able to handle this type of error. That means it is not looking good. In such type of cases, if you give proper response to the API people, then they will handle it. Then application will not break. If you give this type of error, then application will break. Okay, without having proper indication. I mean, some exception code is there, so no need to learn this exception code. Okay, you just copy and paste it after declaring the variables only. See this. This is the syntax actually. So it will continue. Execution will continue if any error not found. Okay, it will execute the block whenever exception or warnings will occur, and then it will display the message here. Okay, so see this, you will get proper message now. Select data set, you will get data set 500 data truncated for column vname at row 1. Okay, so if you get this type of error code, then it is not possible to get the data from database to API. Okay, they will not get any type of response, API people. So if you use this type of code in your procedure, then this data set can pass it to API, and then they will write the code to handle this type of exceptions. So if status code is 200, then they will write one type of code, that is indication of success. If status code is 500, they will return one type of response to web. Okay, so this is exception handling. So if you pass, if you execute this, what will happen means it will check any error happens. Then immediately it will go to this block. Here I am giving status code 500 as status code column name, and P2 what type of error. This message text will store some error message into this session variable, and that session variable returns along with the status code. Okay, so this is exception handling. Just remember this code, and if any exception occurs, it will handle it. If no exception occurs means, so this block will be executed, so no error found, so immediately it will go to the execution part control code. Did you understand exception, why it is required to write exception code in MySQL? So in Node.js, what you will do? Node.js or any language, try catch methods will be there now. Try catch. So in try block, you will write actual logic. In catch block, if any exception occurs in try block, then you will write the logic to handle that exception. Okay. Next one is transactions. So why the transaction is required? So transactions allows to execute a set of MySQL operations to ensure that database never contain the result of partial operations. Okay, that means if any one of the query fails to execute, then the rollback occurs to restore the database to its original state. If no error occurs means the entire set of statements is committed to the database. Like I'm going to insert some data into one table. I'm going to update some data into table. Okay. While inserting data into the table, suppose we don't have errors. Okay, no errors will come. But while updating the data into some table, suppose error will come. What will happen? This insertion part is completed successfully. This update part is not completed due to some errors. Okay, but I don't want like that. If any error occurs, okay, none of these statements are executed. Okay, if no errors occurs, both statements will be executed. That is my goal. Okay, so how to achieve this functionality we will see. Well, without transactions we will see, and then with transaction we will see. For that purpose, I am going to create two tables. Create table T10 employee name varchar of 10. Not 10, 50, and here 5. T10 already. Oh shit. T21. Okay, two tables are created. See this? And no need to take parameters also, we will write directly. Insert into okay, let me take one parameter, p underscore name, ename varchar of 50, insert into T20 ename values of p underscore ename. So both tables are having same structure. Okay, but data type size is different. Observe this. Did you observe? So in T20 table we are having ename varchar data type and size is 50. T21 table ename data type, ename column varchar data type and size is 5. And I am trying to insert asset telematics. See this, I am getting some error. Observe this. See this. First table data is inserted. In second table I am getting error message. Okay, but I don't want like this. Okay, so either data is inserted into two tables or not inserted into none of the tables. Okay, so for that purpose I am using start transaction, simple put transaction. Okay, and here commit transactions. So and here rollback. In DML, transaction control commands are there. In starting class, I have discussed about this. Transaction control commands, commit or rollback are there. So at that time, I told that I will discuss that commit and rollback in later sessions. Okay, so this is the session to discuss about commit and rollback. So simply, so the entire logic I put in start transaction, between start transaction and commit transaction, And in error handling code, I have mentioned rollback. Okay. So now again execute it. See this. Now check this. See, this is earlier one record as inserted, not now. Okay. You want to check properly T20 truncate and error message you will get. See this. No records found in these two tables. This is the purpose of transactions. Okay. Did you understand these transactions? Next, control statements. You want to stop here or shall I continue? If you don't tell anything, I will continue. No problem. Okay. I think you are having much interest about this MySQL.
Hey, 8:30.
Yeah, tell. You want to stop here?
Yeah, we can
Yes,
continue
sir.
from
Okay. Okay, no problem. Tomorrow you are having working day or not? Yeah, yesterday we have discussed about views, indexes, stored procedures, user-defined functions, exception handling, transactions. Okay. Any doubts on yesterday's session? Okay. So today we will discuss about control statements and temporary tables, dynamic SQL, triggers. If it is possible, we will discuss about Windows functions, which we have not discussed on earlier. Okay. So first of all, control statements. So here we have if else, while. These are the control statements. So I think all of you know about this. Every programming languages we have used these control statements. In MySQL, we are having only 3 types of control statements: if, else, while. So to use these control statements, we need to create one stored procedure like test. I'm taking department number. Initially, I don't want to take any parameter, so I'm going to take one variable v underscore variable 1, v underscore variable 2 integers. So if v underscore var of 1 less than v underscore var of 2, then is mandatory if begin. So in normal programming languages like in Node.js or Angular, we used to write like this, if else block. Okay, but in coming to database, we used to write begin and end. Okay, so definitions all are same, but syntax is different. And semicolon is mandatory. So if variable 1 less than or equal to variable 2, I need to pass some variable values like 10, variable 2 equal to 20. I need to print some variable 1 is less than b underscore variable 2, and else if. So normally if we use else means if it is not satisfied, then it will go to else block. Suppose if variable 1 equal to 10, variable 2 equal to 20, then sorry, both variables are having 10 and 10, then what will happen? It will goes to else block. Okay, so to avoid that kind of situations, need to use else if. Else if if it is greater than, then here greater than, and now you can write else block. No need to write else if. Here equal to variable 2. Again it is coming error. So why? Because here we need to close if block with end if. Okay, so for every if block we need to close once. So here you write end if, again end if. Okay, so here we are using, this is one if block, this is another if block, but this is else if. Else if also considered as another if block. So we need to use 2 times end if. Okay, so call test. Don't have parameters, that's why I'm going to execute directly. So v is less than 2. Okay, so if you use 10, then it will come equal. Okay, so here logic is same as compared to other programming languages, but after if condition we need to write then. Okay, and we need to write begin and end words. After that, at the end of if and else blocks, we need to close that if block by using end if and end if. Here I am using if blocks for 2 times, so that I have written end if for 2 times. Okay, so now we will take another example like with parameters. Here I am going to take one example like department number. If I take department number as 10, then you will write immediately select star from employee where department number equal to 10. Okay, if I take 20, same query, department number equal to 20. But if I take department number as 10, that means in terms of words, and department number 20 in terms of words. Okay. Next, okay, we will take this example. So how to write? So I am taking department number varchar of 50. So how to write this one? If parameter department number equal to 10, then begin end. So same condition, same code I am copying here and put else block here 20, and in employee table we are having 3 departments, 30, and here you can write the query select star from emp where department number equal to 10. So if I get department number equal to 10, then I will pass number 10 to department number. Okay. So here closing if blocks. Else if and if. See this. I am removing this else blocks. So if you write, you can also write the logic, but this is one drawback is there in this logic. Okay. So if you don't write the else block, then you need to put end if condition here. You can write the logic like this also. So if department number equal to 10, then it will go to this block. If department number equal 20, it will go to this block. If department number equal 30, it will go to this block. So 10 and 20. Okay, so in this logic, one drawback is there. If I pass department number equal to any value, then it will goes to all these blocks. Okay, this causes performance issue. Why? Because you are not writing any else blocks. Okay, that's why it will go each and every block. So it will go each and every block, even though the department, if you pass department number 10, so here 10 is department number 10 satisfies this if block. Even though it satisfies, then it will also go to next blocks also. Okay, so it causes performance issues. That's why don't write like this logic. Okay, you need to write if blocks. Then if you execute like this, then if department number equal to 10, then it is not satisfied, then it will not go to this block. Okay, so why? Because it fails. So if department number equal to 20, then it will not go to this block. I mean, if department number equal to 10, so once this block is satisfied with the condition, it will not goes to remaining blocks. Okay, so that is the purpose of if and else blocks. Okay, so don't use complete if blocks. Next, another one is if you don't pass department number 10, 20, 30, then what would be the logic? Just if I pass empty, then what will happen? See this, nothing will be written by procedure. Okay, so you need to handle this type of condition. For that, you need to write else block. This is also mandatory. So if you don't get any type of department number, then you need to give what? Whether you need to give all employee details or you need to give some empty data. Okay. So according to that requirement, you need to write. Like whenever I pass empty value or rather than 10, 20, 30, I am going to give all the records from the employee table. See this. Or you can give empty data set also. So how to give empty data set? See this unknown column. Why? Because you are just giving column names, but you are not assigning empty. You are not assigning any empty values. Whenever you are writing some procedures, so there is a situation to use if and else blocks. So please remember, so you need to write else block also. So now, so if you pass anything, not empty also, if you pass anything, it will return empty. Okay, so rather than 10, 20, 30, if you pass anything, it will go to else block. So this is mandatory. So that is if else. Next. While. Before going to discuss about while, if you discuss about if block, then it will be good. See this. So here I have taken two variables and I am doing comparisons. So if it is less than, then I am going to give less than. So variable 1 is less than or equal less than variable 2. If it is greater than, variable 1 is greater than variable 2. If it is equal, else block, then I am going to give variable 1 is equal to variable 2. Okay, like that you can write this type of logic by using a single statement that is called case statement. So in Node.js or Angular, we call it as like ternary operator. Okay. So how to write the case statement? So case when, see, if variable 1 is less than variable 2, then I'm going to give this value, and again same when variable 1 is greater than variable 2, put greater, else last scenario is equal, else. So end is mandatory to close case statement, and you can give any column name like message. So this type of column name you can give here also. Okay, so I'm not having any parameter, so remove this parameter value, execute this. So both data sets, I'm getting two data sets. One belongs to if block, another belongs to case statement. So here both are having same message. Okay. So like that we can write case statement. Okay. So this entire logic we can write within a single line. Okay. So we can reduce the code by using case statement. But in sometimes we can't use case statement, so that we have to use if statement. Like earlier we have discussed one example, no? Department number equal to 10. So this type of examples, case statements doesn't work. So if you know the ternary operator, then that is equal to case statement only. Okay, next one is while loop. So for iterating the while loop, we need to have minimum value and maximum value. Like declare v underscore minimum integer and v underscore maximum, and I'm going to give values like v underscore minimum equal to 1, v underscore maximum equal to 10. Now while of v underscore minimum, v underscore maximum, and do begin, end, and end while. Like end if, here we are using end while, and here I am going to print display v minimum value for every iteration. Set v minimum equal to v maximum. Sorry. See this, how many data sets we are getting? 10 data sets we are getting. Okay, so this is while loop syntax. So if I have mentioned here less than, if you put equal, then 10th data set you will get like 10. Okay, next, temporary tables. So temporary tables, we can store the temporary results in one table, that is called temporary tables. Okay, So you can't see this table names here. Whenever we create one table, you can able to display the table name in the object of tables. Okay. Suppose if you create the views, you can able to see the views objects. If you create store procedures or functions, you can able to see these names. But in temporary table, so if you create the temporary table, you can't see the temporary table. Why? Because after execution of temporary tables, hello, after
Yeah.
yeah, once the procedure execution is completed, then the temporary table will be closed. Okay. So we will discuss with one example. So in what cases temporary table will be useful? Okay. So first of all, you try to understand this example. Okay. So I am going to write one procedure that will have two parameters like a equal to 1, b equal to 50. Okay. So these are the department numbers. Assume that these are the department numbers. So 1 to 50. Okay. So based on these numbers, you need to go to employee table. Like if department number 1 exists, then you need to get that employee details and put into one table. Again, go to the next department number, that is 2. If department number 2 employees exist, then get that employee details and put into one table, which is called temporary table. Okay. So this type of logic I am going to write. Okay. So that you can able to understand temporary table purpose easily. So first of all, I am going to create temporary table, that is syntax is drop temporary table if exist. So that name is temp. Create temporary table temp. So here serial number integer, auto increment, primary key, and department number is integer, and emp count, that is also integer. Okay. So here remember this statement is mandatory. Why? Because suppose one procedure you have used these statements like creating the temporary table. If you don't use this statement, then you will get exception. Why? Because already temporary table has been created, so you can't recreate the temporary table. So that in any procedure, if you have written the creation of temp table, then immediately it will drop the temp table. Okay. So you can't access this temporary table outside the procedure, but that remains in the memory, so that before going to create the temporary table, you are going to check whether the table name has been exist or not. If it is exist, you are going to drop the temporary table and then creating the temporary table. And this minimum maximum I am getting as a parameter, like p underscore minimum integer, p underscore maximum integer, like this. Minimum maximum. Okay, now select from EMP where department number equal to p minimum, and here count of star as count, insert into table name is temporary table, and here this is auto increment column, no need to consider in insert statement, so you can consider this department number comma employee count. For employee count I am going to insert this value from the getting from the employee table, and for department number I am going to insert the parameter value. Okay, so after iterating the while loops, so I am going to fetch the data from temporary table. Error, incorrect number of arguments. Okay, so 1 2 2. See this, if I pass 1 and 2, so in department number 1 and 2 there are no employees. If I pass 1 to 10, then see for department number 10 you are getting 10 employees. Okay, if I pass 1 to 20, see this, employee number 10 and 20 are having employee count. For remaining department numbers we are not having employee count. Okay, so if I pass 25, if I pass 30, okay, like that. So in these cases we can use the temporary table to get this kind of results. So here one more requirement. So I don't want the empty department number records. Okay, like if I for department number 10, 20 and 30 we are having employee numbers, employee count. Okay, for remaining departments we are not having the employee numbers. Okay, so for remaining department numbers we don't want to see. So then how to write that condition? That in that cases we need to check whether the particular department number is having the records or not. If it is having, then we can insert the department number along with the count into the temporary table. If it is not having the employee records, then we don't want to insert the employee records into the temporary table. Okay, so how to write the code? See this, if exist, and checking this whether the particular department number is having the records or not. just checking purpose. Then begin and end if. This. First of all, I am checking. So you can put star also. If we put star means it will check all the columns. Okay, it will consider all the columns. That's why I am checking just cross X symbol. So check this. So how many records? So 14 records are having, so that it will get, you will get 14 records. Okay. So if you put star means you will get all the columns. Okay, for checking purpose only means, that's why I am giving X. You can write like this also, limit 1 also. If at least one record is having, then you go to insert into temporary table. So this is exist. For this department number, if you are having at least one record, then go to this inner block and take the employee count and insert into temporary table. See this. Now you don't get all the employee details, empty department details. Okay. So in this while loop iterations, so there is sometimes there is a situation to use temporary tables, okay, rather than while loop. In that cases you can use the while loop. Sorry, temporary tables. You can use temporary tables. So do you understand what is temporary table? In which cases you can use this temporary table? Okay.
Yeah.
Next, dynamic SQL. So dynamic SQL means, till now what we did, just I am passing some parameters, and based on that parameters values, we are going to get the data from a specific table. Okay, here minimum maximum is that is related to department number column in employee table. Okay, sometimes there is a situation occurs to send table name as a parameter, column name as a parameter. Okay, in that situations dynamic SQL will be used. Okay, dynamic SQL, as it name itself, SQL query is constructed dynamically. So see this. If you write the select query or any type of query, this is employee table. We are going to give table name as a we are going to give the table name directly. That is static query. We can assume like that, static query. So table name or column names, everything it is an database object. So if you pass database objects as a parameter like table name or column name, then we call it as dynamic query. Okay, so how to write the logic for dynamic query we will discuss. So first, key underscore table name varchar of 50 and set query. So if it is coming as blue means this is a keyword, so use like this, query concat of. So I am going to pass table name as a parameter So select star from, so copy this one, paste here. So I'm going to concatenate. So here select star from table name. So I'm writing select star from and parameter is table name. So both are concatenated and pass it to one variable that is called query1. And right here prepare, you can give any name. I am giving statement from and at the rate query 1 execute statement stmt allocate prepare stmt. So what is the purpose of this keywords means this query 1 forms select statement concatenating the table name. So the actual select statement becomes select star from which table you are passing, that table name. Okay, and the prepare statement prepares the statements for execution and assigns a name that is called stmt. Execute means this command execute the statement prepared by the prepare statement and produces the result. Okay, that is the purpose of execute. Deallocate means it releases the prepared statement. So deallocate prepare statement. Okay, so we will check whether it is working fine or not. So here I am going to pass table name like MP series. If I pass another table name like department and one more table name we are having sal grade. If I pass sal grade, we are getting sal grade details. Okay, so this is the procedure for getting the table name details. If I pass column names, then I can also get specified column details only. So how to write that query? So p underscore column name. I am taking another parameter varchar of 50, and here for select space we need to give and put colon comma. So what is that column name? Column name comma again colon. Incorrect number of arguments. EMP number. I want to get EMP numbers from employee table, so I am getting. Okay, so you want to see the actual query of this, then you can see like @query 1. See, this actual query format is like this. So if there is a situation occurs to write lengthy query in dynamic SQL, so at the time of writing that lengthy query, this select statement that will be useful for checking purpose. Okay, so this is how to write the select statement in dynamic SQL. Okay, Next, insert query. How to write the insert query? For this, I want some dummy table. Create table d underscore emp or dynamic query as what is the purpose of this query? So it will create d underscore emp and inserted whatever the records available in emp table. Okay. So you can check d underscore emp. Okay. Now this table is ready, testing table. Now I am going to insert some records into this table. Like first of all, you write normal query here. That makes easy to write dynamic SQL. D underscore emp, and what are the column names? Column names I want to insert emp number, department number, values 1, 2, 3, 4, department number which does not exist in this employee table, that is called 40. Okay, so by looking to this, you can write the dynamic query. First of all, I am going to take this insert part and put it quotations, and after that what I am going to do, table name. So quotations are closed, table name will come as parameter. Okay, after that bracket will come. So open brackets and parameters, and that means column names. So close the quotation for this bracket, and again column names will come. Again open the quotations and close the bracket, and values. So values, you can write entire thing here. After that, these values, you can pass these values also, like p underscore columns values, integer, so you can delete that query. So this is for checking purpose. So d underscore emp is the table, and emp number, department number is the column names, values 1, 2, 3, 4, comma 40. Data truncated for p underscore columns. So this is not, so I'm passing varchar. So it is getting some error. So for in these situations, you can copy this. So I didn't close the bracket, so that this, by using this select statement only, I found where the mistake occurs. Okay. See this. So this query is valid, and you can check in this table. See this party 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So here I am considering 2 columns and I am inserting values for the 2 columns. Okay. So you can also insert for only 1 column also. See this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is for insert statement. Okay. So next one is update. So I want to update the salary of department number 40 in dynamic query. So first of all, what we have to do, write the update d underscore emp set salary equal to 30,000 where department number equal to 40. So copy and paste it. Here update. So table name as a parameter. So that table name, and first of all delete all these things. You will get confused. So up to here I have written the code. So again set. So give this space before set, comma set. After set sal column is there, so that column also you will get as a parameter. So column name, comma equal. After sal you will have equal, so equal, comma 30,000. That means values 30,000, comma where condition where, comma so department number. So another column, another parameter you need to get. So this is department number var 50 e underscore dept value. This is going to be integer. So where this parameter and department, up to this we have written, and put equal, comma and this one. Okay. So before executing you can check. So here salary equal to 30,000, DAPT number equal to 40. See this, anything is missed, semicolon has missed. So okay, and for update we need to write one statement, SQL updates. SQL safe updates equal to 0. So next, and check this table. See this, for department number 40, salary has been updated. Okay, like that, delete also we can do that. So here I am going to delete employee number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So first of all, we need to write normal delete query. Delete. So here delete, first delete entire this. So delete from, space is required, otherwise that result should be like this. So both are concatenated without space. Next, you can pass table name and where, before where space is required, after where also space is required, and this employee number that will come as a parameter. So column name equal p underscore call values. Before execute this one, you need to check whether this statement is valid or not. Here I am going to pass EMP number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, semicolon is required. So I can execute directly. See this. Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 has been deleted. So you can delete 1, 2, 3, 4 also. All are deleted. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is about dynamic SQL. So we can write select query, insert, update, delete. Okay. Next, we will see Windows functions. After that, we will see triggers. So list of functions, date functions, string functions, number functions, aggregate functions, comparison functions. So these list of functions we have discussed in earlier sessions. Now we will discuss Windows functions. Okay. So why? Because earlier we didn't discuss about Windows function. Why? Because at that time you don't have enough knowledge on tables and queries. Okay. So now I think you have some knowledge regarding that queries. Okay. So this is the right time to discuss about Windows functions. So custom distance. That means CUME, that means cumulative distance. not distance, cumulative distribution. So first of all, we will write the query and then you can easily able to understand the purpose of this function. Okay. Select star from EMP and first not cumulative, row number we will discuss. Row number means for getting the serial number in table itself, we will use auto incremented column. Okay, auto incremented property, so that we will get serial number automatically in table level. Okay, so in result set level, we also get row number by using row number. So row underscore number of over order by employee number. See this as serial number. For getting the serial number, you can write this query, that means creating row number based on employee number. So if you put department number also, you will get serial number. Okay, so how many records you will get? So that is one by one, that serial number is incremented 1 2 3 4 5 like this. Okay, that is the purpose of row number. Okay, series row number, that means assigns a sequential integer to each and every row within its partition. Suppose if you give partition by no partition by DEPT number. See this 1 2 if you don't put partition by class, then what will happen at the serial number? It will create one by one serial numbers. Okay, row number one by one. If you put partition class in this over block, then what will happen? According to the department number, it will assign serial number. See this, for department number 10, it will assign 1 2 3. Okay, for department number 20, it will assign 1 2 3 4 5. Again, sequential number starts from 1. For department number 30, again sequential number starts from 1. Okay, so this is the difference between partition by. If you don't put partition by, then it will assign the sequential number for each and every row. If you put partition by class, then according to that partition, like group by class, according to the partition, it will assign the sequential number from 1 onwards. So you are using partition by class, so that in department number 10, sequential number starts from 1 to 3. In department number 20, again number starts from 1. Okay, that is row number. Next one, cumulative distance. Select star from EMP. So same logic, but you are using cumulative distribution. Over of ordered by department number you are not able to understand if you consider department number. See this cumulative distribution. Here formula is row number by total rows, like number employee number so select row number by total rows, so 1 divided by 14. See this here in employee table, how many records are there? 14. Okay, so in denominator you need to put 14, in numerator 1, so what is the value? 0.0714. so that is the value for this first record. Okay, so for this record row number is 1 and total number of records 14. That is called cumulative distribution. Okay, so cumulative distribution that calculates the cumulative distribution of a value in a set of values. Set of values 14. So cumulative distribution value is this one. Formula is row number divided by total number of rows. This is the formula. So for this second record you are getting 0.14. Last record you will get 1. Okay, so 14 by row number is 14, so total number of records 14, so 14 by 14 1. Okay, you can check for 7 divided by 14.0.5. You can check 5. Select 5 divided by 14. So copy this value and paste here. So 0.3571. Okay, so this is the cumulative distribution. And dense rank. Dense rank and rank both are almost equal. A small difference is there. So select star from EMP. Dense underscore rank over ordered by DEPT number as dense rank and same logic. This keyword, this is keyword, you are not supposed to use keyword. See this, what will happen? Can you observe this difference? Dense rank, according to department number, I am giving ranks in a employee table. Okay, so for department number 10, there are 3 records are there, so 3 times it is coming as 1. Okay, next 20 record for department number 20, 5 records are there, so 2 coming for 5 times. For department number 30, 6 records are there, so 3 coming for 6 times. Okay, so observe this rank. Rank means, so for department number 10, 3 records are there, so 1 coming for 3 times. 20, so already 3 records for department number 10 are there. Okay, so 20 rank is assigned for 20 that starts from 4. That means rank function skips the sequential rank. Okay, so for department number 30, so 9, it starts from 9. Why? Because for department number 20, 5 records are there, so 4 coming for 5 times, so 30 ranking that coming for 30, the rank assigned for 30 that comes that is starts from 9. Okay, so how can you say that dense rank definition? So dense rank assigns a rank to each and every row, okay, within a partition based on order by class. This dense rank assigns the same rank to the rows. So it assigns the same rank to the rows with equal values. If 2 or more rows have the same rank, then there will be no gaps in the sequence of rank values. There is no gaps, but coming to rank function, there is a gap. Okay, so that is rank. So rank means that is dense rank. Rank means rank is also similar to dense rank, except there are gaps in the sequence number of ranked values when 2 or more rows have the same rank. Okay, so here there is a gap between the successive ranks if 2 or more have the same ranks. So that is the difference between rank and dense rank. Okay, so this we can observe like this rank function in results, like MSET results or some college results, academic results. Suppose if 2 members are having 100 and 100 and another member is having 99 out of 100, then that 99 got third rank. Why? Because 100 got 2 members are having 100 marks. Okay, next one, dense rank. Okay, we will discuss percent rank. So percent rank, So here rank minus 1 divided by total records minus 1. Here rank minus 1. So what will be the percentage rank? Rank minus 1 means 0. So that it will get 0. So for this record, what is the percentage rank? Rank, this is the rank. Rank minus 1, 4 minus 1, 3 divided by 13. 13 means 14 minus 1. Okay. So 4 minus 1 divided by 14 minus 1. So this value we need to get. Select $40. Yeah, now you get same. So this bracket says compulsory. Okay, so this is for percentage rank. Okay, so this is the formula. Next, first value. So select star from EMP. Star from EMP, where first underscore value of over uttered by DEPT number. First value. So it expects one parameter. See this. So it will assign first value of the record to entire records. Okay, first value, first employee name of the record to entire records. Okay, so that is first value. So it returns the value of the specified expression with respect to the first row in the table. Okay, so if you want to assign the first name, employee name of the record in a department, particular department, partition by DEPT number. Then observe this. In department number 10, what will be the first employee name? King. It will assign that King to remaining employee records under the department number 10. In department number 20, what will be the first employee name? Jones. It is assigned to remaining employees of first value. In department number 30, first one is Blake. Okay, so like that you can same logic, you can have the same logic for last value. Last. See this, for department number 30, what will be the last value? James. It is assigned for entire department number 30. See this. For department number 20, what will be the last value? Adams. For department number 10, last value is Miller. Okay. So this is last value. Next. Lead and lag. Select star from EMP. Lead of over ordered by DEBT number, and here ename. Lead of 1. See this, lead of 1. See this. For first record, what will be the next record ename that you will have in first record? In second record, what will be the next employee name? That employee name you will have in second record. Okay, so that is the lead. So in lead, I am putting 1. You can have like this also. Then now you can easily understandable of lead function. See this. If you write lead of employee name comma 1, then what will happen? So next employee name you can have at first position, first record position. If you write ename of 2, ename comma 2, then what will happen? 1 plus 2, that means third employee name you will have at first record lead value to value. Okay, so at first position, if you put ename comma 1, you will get second record ename. Okay, if you write ename comma 2, then you will have 1 plus 2 third employee name at first position. Okay, so that is lead. So different, quite different. So at the end of this, you will have null. Why? Because after James there are no records. That's why you are having null. Okay, this is for lead value 1. For this lead value 2, for Turner plus 2 means there are no records. That's why you are having null for Turner and James. Okay, so this is next one is lag. Lag means minus 2. See this. So lag minus 2. Minus 1 means for first record there is no value. That's why null. For Clark, what will be the previous record ename? So King. So it will come like this. Okay, so for lag value 2, minus 2 means 1 minus 2 minus 1. So there are no records for minus 1. For Miller, minus 2 means, sorry, for lag value 1, Clark. So minus 2 means King. So King will come at this position like that. So if you write lead means at the end of the records, you will get null values. If you use lag function at starting point records, you will get null values. Okay. Next, nth value, n type. Select star from EMP. Nth value of name, comma 4 over order by DEPT number. See this, employee name, comma 4. Nth value means nth value returns value of argument from nth row of the table. So here I am giving fourth row. So what will be the fourth row of employee name? Jones. So it will assign that Jones name to remaining records. If you give 2, then see what will happen. Clark will be assigned to entire records. So next, entile. Entile 3. Entile means entile function distributes the rows for each partition into a specific number of groups. That means here you are giving 3. So total number of records. So this formula is, I will write here, then you can easily understandable. And given value. So this is the formula. What will be the total number of records? 14 records. So 14 divided by, so what will be the input value? 3. Okay, so select 4.6. That means almost 5. So it will groups entire records. Okay, so and assign some rank value. So here first 5 records it will group and it will assign one number for first 5 records. Next 5 records it will assign 2. So what will be the remaining? So remaining records 4. So 3 will be assigned for that records. So 14 you are getting. So if you give 3, then remainder is 0. Then see this, 2 means only 2 groups. If you give 7, see this 7. First 2 records one group, second 2 records one group, two records, one group, like that. So formula is total records divided by given value. See this, if we give 10, like that. So first 2, 3, 4, after that it is going to assign unique number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I think almost all completed. Yes. So this is about Windows functions. Next one is triggers. So do you have any doubts till now? Okay. Shall I move to next concept? Triggers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So triggers means it is some kind of program invoked automatically in response to an event, such as whenever you are going to do the insert operation, update operation, delete. Okay. So this type of event occurs, but you need to write some corresponding code. Suppose if you want to do the insert operation, then something is happened while inserting the table, particular table, then you need to create one trigger, and you need to write that something logic into that trigger. Okay. So what are the advantages of trigger? So triggers gives an alternative way to run scheduled tasks. So by using the triggers, you don't have to wait the scheduled events. Like you might have known about the schedulers in API levels. Okay, so if you give some time, that means for a particular time, you need to run this kind of logic. Okay, so this trigger is also like schedulers. Okay, you can specify when to execute this kind of logic, not by time, so by the table level triggers. Okay, we will explain. So first of all, I am going to create one table, like, and main triggers is insert, before, delete. Like that, before insert trigger is there, after insert trigger is there, before update, after update, like before delete, after delete. Okay, I am going to create one table, student name, serial number, integer, auto increment, primary key, student name, varchar of 50. Course, varchar of 50. Created date time of 3, default now of 3. Okay, one table is created, and same structure slight modifications. I am going to create another table, student audit. STD serial number, I mean student serial number, integer, student name, course, student created, date time of 3. See this here, my goal is I am going to insert one record into student table either before insert or after insert. That same record I want to insert into student audit table also. So what will be the ways to insert to achieve this functionality? Suppose one procedure is there to insert the records into the student table. Then you can write the insert query for student audit table after inserting the records into the student table. Okay, so first way is we can insert the records, these two tables, we can insert the records into student audit table and student table at same time. I mean, if you write multiple insert queries, 2 insert queries, one is for student and one is for student audit table, you can achieve this functionality. Second one is trigger. So whenever some insert operation is going to be done in student table, then if you create the trigger, that means before insert trigger on student table, then if you write the insert query into the trigger, then you can achieve the functionality. Okay, so how to achieve this functionality? I will create one trigger, then you can easily understand that functionality. So as usual, starting drop trigger, if exist tr before trigger. Create trigger. So I'm going to give tr underscore before trigger name. When this trigger will happen, so before insert on which table? Student table. For each row begin, end. So before insert into the student table, okay, I am going to insert into student audit table. Student underscore audit table. What will happen here? Okay, so what are the columns I want to insert? Student serial number, student name, course student created values. Here observe there are two modifiers. One is old, new. So before going to insert into the table, here the data that is stored in new table. That means new dot student. There are two tables. One is old, another one is now. Sorry, new. Okay. So before I am going to insert into student audit table. Before going to insert into student table. Okay. So at this time, the data is stored in new table. So new dot student number, new dot serial number, new dot yes name, new dot course, new dot created, execute. Each row check the okay. So I didn't use the okay semicolon. Still it is getting error. Okay, it is expecting some delimiters. Delimiter colon. I remove and then execute. Just delimiter. No.
Excuse me, sir. I think before begin there should be as declare something.
Before. No. Something error is there. Create trigger whether it has been created or not. Student Something is happened inside the trigger. Use D4. Error code MySQL version for the syntax delimiter. Reach row. I think yeah, here it is inserted, but why it is coming? This trigger has been created. Okay, the dollar is missing. Select star from student and student underscore audit. So initially I don't have the data in these two tables. Now I'm going to insert data into student table, like what are the names? Student name and course. Values of student name, Ram, course, MySQL, see this, what will happen again? Okay, colon is not there. See this. So I am going to insert the record into student table. Okay, but it is also inserted into student audit table. Okay, before, so I have written before insert. Okay, so before insert means before inserting into the student table, these records are inserted into student audit table. After that, it has inserted into student table. Okay. After insert. So how to write the logic for after insert? Same logic. After, put after instead of before. Copy this. After, where it is after. Okay. Now for after you have to use old, or you can use new also, but if you use old, then you will get serial number of student table and created by values, created values. Okay. So let me check first. So I am going to insert ROS, not MySQL, MS SQL. See this here, ROS is inserted, but here ROS is inserted for 2 times. Why? So when we have written 2 triggers, one is before insert, another one is after insert. Okay, so both triggers will be invoked. That's why 2 records will be inserted. Did you understand this? Okay, so I will drop this query. See this, I will drop this query. Now you will insert again. Before going to insert, I will truncate. Then you will get clarity. And I'm going, okay. So I'm going to truncate these tables and check these tables. Total number of records 0. Now inserting. Now only one record has been inserted. So if I consider these columns, where it is serial number, student serial number, comma, that is the column name, right? STD serial number, STD created. So if you are trying to insert these values, then new dot yes serial number, sorry, I need to use this trigger. So new dot serial number, comma, new dot s name, comma, new dot codes, new dot created. Now we will see truncate these 2 tables. Check no records. See this. So if you whatever you want that column names, you can get that column names. Okay. So old modifier where it will be used. So we will see one example. For insert, old is not will be used. See this, there is no old row. Why? Because for inserting, all the records should be new only. Okay, so there is no chance of getting old records. That's why it is getting, there is no old row in insert trigger. All these values will be stored in new modifier. Suppose if you want to update the record of this serial number 1, then this existing records will be stored in old modifier and new records will be stored in new modifier. See this table. So old is not valid for insert and new is not valid for delete. Okay. Did you understand this? Insert. For insert, there is no old modifier. There is only new modifier. For update, you will have old modifier and new modifier. For delete, only old modifier. So did you understand this logic? Insert. So here you can write your business logic also. For example, suppose here this student name already exists in student audit table, then you don't want to insert again and again in student audit table. Okay, for that logic you can achieve by using if exist. So student audit where yes name equal to, here you need to write new. Okay, so new dot yes name begin end. So end if, so here then is required. See this. So what I am doing is simple. So if that student name already exists in student audit table, then no need to insert into student audit table again. Okay. So already exist this RAS record. So I'm going to insert. Before going to insert, you check once in both tables. So only one record is there that belongs to RAS. Insert. Oh shit. Here not exist you need to put. Then only it will not, see this. If not exist, then only you need to insert into student audit table. If it is exist, no need to insert into student audit table. Okay. I forgot to put not. So 2 records in student audit table, you insert only 2 records. Okay. So like this you can write the business logic. Okay. So now update, what will be the next one? Update trigger. So same logic before update. So put before here before here you will be able to understand old modifier and new modifiers easily in this updation. Okay, please listen carefully. So before update, here my goal is I am going to first of all I will truncate all these records. And so I'm going to insert one record. Okay. So here RAS MS SQL is there. Now I am going to update the MS SQL course name of Raj into MySQL. Okay. At that time, the existing record in student table that will be stored in old modifier. This entire record will be stored in old modifier. Okay. This updation. So what I am updating, RAS course name is MySQL. So MySQL and RAS, all those are stored in new modifier. Okay. So see here before updation. Sorry. Okay. So my goal is before updating this course name, I need to get entire record and put into student audit table. Okay. So for our convenience, I'm going to drop this trigger so you can see this trigger. So list of triggers all are empty. Okay. I'm going to truncate this table and I'm going to insert. See this here. In student table, only one record I am having. Okay, in student audit table, I don't have any records. Okay, so my goal is before going to update this student table, I want to have this entire record in student audit table. Okay, so what to write? So here, before going to trigger, insert into student audit table, I am going to fetch old value, existing record values from student audit table by using old modifier. So you can remember this old modifier is nothing but existing records. Existing record. New modifier means new records, whatever you are going to insert. So before update, now I am going to write one update query. Update student set course equal to MySQL where serial number equal to 1. So when I am going to execute this query, what will happen? This entire record will be inserted into student audit table. So updation is completed. Now check. See this. Serial number 1 draws MySQL. Serial number 1. Sorry. So in STD serial number, student serial number 1 will be there. Yes name draws MS SQL. Created date also get from student table. This one, this create student created means created column value from student table. Normal created means when it will be inserted. So at this timestamp, this record will be inserted. Okay. Now I am going to change this into C language. Now what will happen? It is. What will happen? Previous record. What will be the previous value? Course name MySQL. That record will be inserted into student audit table and timestamp of this record student created table. Okay, student created value this one. So that will be inserted into student created and when it will be inserted. So this timestamp will be stored in created column. Okay, so if you put like Java, then what will happen? C will be inserted into third record. Okay. Now this is about world. For example, I am going to give new. Then what will happen? Oh, wait. Observe carefully. So now I am going to, yeah, Java already is there. Node.js. See what will happen. I am going to, I have updated with Node.js. So when I put new, then what will happen? Node.js will be inserted. Okay. So new means what is you are trying to update. That records will be updated. Old means existing record. Whatever the table contains earlier, that record will be inserted into student audit table. Okay, did you understand about old and new? Okay, next. After update, so I am going to give HTML, then see what will happen. See, HTML is updated, so you are using new modifier, that's why HTML is inserted. And 2 times it has been inserted. Why? Because this is also before trigger is also executed. So drop this. Now if you put world, then see what will happen. After trigger, I am going to put Angular, then so here HTML is there and here 2 times HTML is there. Observe this. So Angular I am going to update, so that earlier HTML was there. So I am using old, so that existing is HTML. That's why HTML is again inserted. Okay, that is before after trigger. So same delete. So here delete, only old modifier is there, not new modifier. So before delete So before going to delete this record, I want to move this record into student audit table. And before delete, okay. So we need to write this query, delete query, delete from student table where serial number equal to 1. See this? So earlier Angular record is there, so that has been moved to student audit table. Okay. So if you use new modifier, then that is also you have to observe. See this, what will happen? There is no new row in delete trigger. Okay. See this, there is no new modifier in delete trigger. Okay, so you are not supposed to use new modifier. So you can observe after delete also. Oh shit. So now we are going to test after delete. So there are no records in student table. So for checking purpose, I am going to insert. So record is inserted. So it is now starts from 2. Why? Because we have done with delete operation. Okay, if you truncate, then serial number starts with 1. So put this RAS MySQL. See this, deleted, and that deleted record moved to student audit table. Second serial number RAS MySQL. So created date 21/23 timestamp. See this timestamp. Okay, so this is about delete after. Okay, so in real-time scenarios where it will be used, suppose one master table is there. Okay, like some employee details are there. Okay, one employee has joined, one developer has joined as a database developer. He doesn't know about the delete operations and truncate operations. Okay, so if we forgot to put where condition in a table while deleting from some data from that table, then what will happen? So that fresher guy has deleted the table without where condition. Then what will happen? Entire records will be deleted. So how to get the data? Once data is deleted, you can't get the data. If you use this trigger concept, that means whenever some people are trying to delete some data from a table, or some people has updated something data into the table. So if you use these kind of triggers, you can move the existing data or deleted data into another table. Okay, see this. So I have done delete operations, update operations on student table, so that it doesn't have any data, but whatever I have done the delete operation, update operation, before delete, before update. So what will happen? So what are the records we are having in student table? That all records I can have in student audit table, so that I don't have any problems. So whenever I want that student information, I can get that information from student audit table. I can able to insert that student details into student table. Okay. So for our safety purpose, we can use the triggers. Okay. So before going to update one record, how can we know the existing record column values? If you use before update trigger, then we can capture the values before going to update. So we can capture that existing values and then we can move that existing values into some other tables. Before going to delete the data from a table, so how can you capture that existing data? So we can use before delete trigger, we can move that existing records from one table to another table. After that, you can delete it. Okay, so that is the purpose of this trigger concept. Like that, insert also. So while inserting some data into one table, so it might be you want to insert same data into another table, you can insert into another table by using trigger, insert trigger, before insert trigger or insert trigger. Okay, so this is the trigger concept. So when the trigger will be fired means based upon before insert, before after insert, okay, and before update, after update, whatever you have written, you have created that particular kind of trigger. So that trigger will be invoked. Okay, so this is trigger concept. So any doubts in trigger? So if you know this modifiers, then you can easily understand this concept. So old. So for insert trigger, there is no old modifier. So if you know if you remember this particular table, then you can easily write the logic also. Do you have any doubt? Yeah. So in this session, we will discuss about how to back up the database and restore the database, how to import the data from Excel sheet, how to export the data to Excel sheet, so as well as import from JSON, export to JSON, and how to find the duplicate records from in a table, and how to delete that duplicate records, and if the procedure contains the parameters data type integer varchar, so you can use that parameters and you can insert or you can fetch the data from table based on that parameters. Okay, so we have seen that scenario, but if you have JSON object as a parameter in a procedure, so how to use that JSON object? Okay, so that thing we will do that with example. Okay, and backend queries. So these things we will discuss in this session. First one is database backup. So normally, so what is the backup? Why it is required?
When we need any soft copy like that, we reuse purpose.
Yeah. So which will be used in future. So that is backup. Okay. So suppose in real time, so when it will be used means daily you are doing something. Suppose if you unfortunately if you delete the data from a master table, then once it is deleted, you can't get it, right? So in that cases, daily if you take the backup of the database, then you can get that deleted data. But the deleted data should be in that backup. Okay. Then only you can get that data from database. So I will explain with the example in so here this is D4 is our database. I am going to take this backup, go to the server and select export. Here you will be able to see the list of databases. Then select all those things and export to self-contained file. So you just copy this and go to the folder. So already backups are there, so you delete it. Okay, so this is the location which contains the backup file. Okay, so and click on start export. Okay, so here backup file is created. That size is 31 MB. Okay, now close this. And here I am having one table just like book table. Okay, I am going to delete this table. Now how to get that table? If you have done backup for the database, then you can restore the database and you can get the table. Okay, so how to restore the database? Go to the server, data import, and click on import self-contained file. And here path is same, but file name is different. So go to this, copy this file name. And here create the schema. That means database name. I'm going to give D5. There it is. Yeah, here start import. See here D5 is visible. So go to this book data, book table is there. So record is there. So you can get this table from D5 to D4. Okay. So this is the purpose of backup and restore. Okay. So did you understand this? So how to do the backup means go to the server and data export. So click on specified database and select all those things. Start export. So it will store in this file location. Okay, and then backup restore is go to the server, data import. So click on self-contained file and go to the new. Here you need to give database name, and then if it is not visible start import, then click on minimize and maximize button, then it will be visible. So start import, then you will database will be restored. So once it is restored, you can able to get whatever you want. Okay, so generally in real time daily at night times only database backups will be scheduled. Okay, so this is about backup and restore. Next, import
Ramesh,
Excel sheet. Yeah,
can we do like multiple at a time, deleting those
multiple.
backups, multiple files?
Multiple databases backup.
Files once it deleted, we should import that thing at a time. Multiple, if deleted means, can we do like multiple at a time? We have to change the name and here single one we are doing now, sir.
See, wait a minute, I will explain. So here, by using tool approach, we are doing backups. Okay, so that we can do only one database at a time. Okay. So if you are using procedure approach, I mean coding approach, so you can able to do the backups for multiple databases. Okay.
Yeah.
So in real time, in our office also, we have done like that. I mean, we have written some code, but it is not happening in MySQL. So in SQL Server, we have done that job. So we have written one code for doing the backups. And what are the, so suppose this is local server. So here, what are the list of databases? D2, D3, D4, D5. Okay. So we have we can write the code for doing the backups one at a time, D2, D3, D4, D5. So how many databases are available in this server? I mean local host. So that many backups we can do, but it is not possible by manual. It can be possible through code only.
Okay, understand.
Yeah, for that we need to write some procedure, and then we need to do some scheduling for that. So scheduling means we have to give specified time when the code has to be executed. Suppose I want to do the backup for night 11:30, around 11:30 to 12. So first of all, I need to write the code for database backup. After that, that procedure should be scheduled. Okay, so that concept is called event scheduling.
Okay, likewise in 1 DB we have multiple files now. For those also we have to write a procedure itself.
No. So by writing that code, we can do the total database backup.
Okay.
And how many days it will you backup was? Like, is there any? How many days it will give backup? Like, for example, I backup D4 database. How many days it will be backup?
Until you delete that database backup.
Okay.
It will be there in server location only. Okay, there is no expiry date.
Okay.
Why? Because we didn't schedule that expiry date, no?
Yes.
Okay. Next, what is next? Import Excel sheet. For this, P4 table. So importing Excel sheet. First of all, we need to have one Excel sheet. Excel sheet by employee name, number, EMP number, e-name, job, MGR, hire date, salary, commission, DPT number. Okay. So EMP Excel sheet. Now I'm going to import this. So click on the database, right click on database, go to table data, import wizard. Here, browse. Sorry, before to do that, save this file as desktop. EMP. So CSV comma delimited CSV file. So okay, now it is there. Table wizard, browse. So take this EMP and put next. So here I want to create new table for that. So EMP underscore EXL. So I'm copying the table name and click on next. See this 36 records imported. In the table 36 records are there. Only 15 records are there. Okay. EMPX. So go to this table data import. Next. emp_excel. emp this is importing. What happened? What? Oh, this was copied. Go to this desktop. So, okay, employee number, 14 records are there. This one is CSV file. This one is Excel sheet. Okay. Now we'll check. So right click on database and go to the table data wizard, browse, and here select comma separated values, open. So here you can give Excel sheet name, new table name, emp_excel. So click on next. Records imported. So refresh it. Go to this table. So 14 records are there. Okay. Next. See, again go to the table data wizard. So same file I am again importing. Use existing table and select emp_excel. Oh shit. Fourteen records are there. See this total number of records 28, but I have imported 14 records only. Okay. So, but I have imported that Excel sheet for 2 times. That's why 14 plus 14, 28 records, total number of records available in EMP Excel. Okay. So now again go to table data. So this time again select EMP Excel, and if you put truncate table before import, then how many records are available? Check once. 14 records. Why? Because we have selected truncated before import. So total table will be truncated and then 14 records will be imported from that Excel sheet. Okay. So this is the way to import the data from Excel sheet. So you can do that by right click on the table. So here, this is the destination table. Go to the right click and table data import wizard. And you can do the same thing, whatever you have done. Now see this 28 existing 14 records plus add-ons 14 records, total 28 records. Okay. Now 28 records are available. Now what will happen is here, this is Excel sheet. This one is CSV. I am going to delete entire records and go to this table, right click and table data export and click on next. Here select this Excel sheet and select here comma. Okay, then click on next. Exported 28 records. Why? Because here total number of records 28. Okay, and if you select this table, then click on EMP20. Yeah, you can find that records here, 28 records. No? So if you want to export this employee 20 records, then first check how many records are available in EMP20. 5 records. Go to this table data export and select comma, click on next. So here it is asking about override. So click on yes. Begin export. Export to local machine. Okay, what is this error? Permission denied. Import of that file can be done manually. Okay, it is asking some permissions. Oh, yeah, I got it. Why? Because here, see this EMP20 table structure is different. Okay, so EMP underscore Excel, that table structure is different. I mean, data types are different. So that it is not allowing to export. So that is data types related errors. So again, you can check like this data export wizard and okay, I have opened 2 times. Okay. Data export. Why permission denied? EMP dot save replace most recent call. EMP Excel, how many number of records? 28 records. So let us do one thing. So here I am going to create an Excel sheet EMP20. And save desktop CSV. Okay. Now go to EMP20 table data exported. Browse EMP20. Yes. Yeah. 5 records exported. Next, table data export. Yeah, it is exported. Where it is, this one. Yeah, 5 records are there. Finish. So now again table data export. So same file. Yes. So okay. So it can be exported. So this is the way to export the table data into Excel sheet. So just click on right click on table name, go to table data export wizard and click on next and browse. Here you can select any Excel sheet, I mean CSV format, and so 5 records can be exported. Okay, so next one is export is completed, import from JSON. So here first we will see export to JSON, then we will import that JSON into table. So go to this, go to export wizard. JSON, click on JSON. JSON table data export. Yeah, wait. Here we need to download JSON software. Like, yeah, JSON viewer. You need to install this. Then you can able to see this JSON viewer and select and save it as one file like emp_JSON. So this will be exported file. Okay. So go to this, browse, select JSON. It will not updated, I think. Cancel. Table data exported. Next, browse, select JSON. Where it is? .json file, it is not visible. Okay. JSON viewer save as emp underscore JSON dot JSON. Yeah. So now select JSON. Okay. So we have mentioned the exported file and location, and click on next, next, next. Now you can able to see this record. So how can you able to see this record? Go to the file, one where it is JSON. Yeah. So this is the exporting JSON. Okay. So simple. Again, I will do this. So first of all, delete it. So simple. Click on JSON viewer. So save as emp underscore JSON dot JSON. Save. Close this. Right click on specified table. Select table data wizard. And here I have already mentioned the location. Click on next button. So data will be exported. So JSON viewer, open JSON viewer. Okay. So now I am importing this JSON. So how to do that? Simple. Click on this database, import wizard, and here select that JSON file. Open. Next, create new table. I am selecting this table name, emp underscore JSON. See this? So emp underscore JSON. Yeah. Why it is not there? Underscore JSON. Import. Next. Next. So I think data types issue. Salary, if you put integer, commission, text, department, text, 5 records imported. Now it is visible. Yes. Okay. So this is the way to import JSON file. So if you are not getting the data, that might be the data types issue. So if you change the data types, then you can be able to get the data. Okay. So next one is finding duplicates. So how to find the duplicates? So how many ways we can find the duplicates? So how many records are there in employee table? 42 records are there. Okay. So is there any duplicates means we can write the query like I'm taking all the column names, and you can do the group by. And give this count. See this. For each and every record comes for 3 times. Okay. So these are duplicate records finding. So you can write this query like by using derived tables and CTE also. So how can you write? Select row number. So giving row number over partition by order by MP number. So I'm considering this one as a serial number from MP. So check this query. Serial number 123 123. Okay. So same record, assigning serial number as 1 2 3. So this is same record. Okay. So it is coming for 3 times. That's why serial number is assigned for 1 2 3. Again, this record is coming for 3 times. So serial number is assigned for 3 times. Okay. Select star from here A, where serial number equal to 1. Then you can come to know how many records are there, actual records are there. So 14. Okay. If you put greater than 1, then you come to know how many duplicate records are there. So how many? 28. Okay. So same query you can write by using CTE also. So CTE means, so this is derived table query. Just remove this select star from and put CTE as, and remove this alias name and write here select star from CTE. So where serial number is greater than 1. Okay. So 28 records, same result. So you observe these 2 queries. Here this select star from in derived table, select star from comes at first. In CTE, it will come after this bracket, select star from CTE. Okay, no need to give alias name. Here alias name will come at first in CTE, a common table expression. Now, how to write the delete query for deleting duplicate records? In SQL Server, you can write directly here delete, but MySQL, it will not allow like that. For that, you need to write delete query using join. I already discussed about joins in delete query. Okay, delete from. So what is the table name? EMP, alias name E1, inner join, same table name, but alias name is different. E2. Here put E1 on E1 dot, sorry, for deleting these duplicate records, serial number is mandatory. So first create the serial number alter table emp, add column serial number integer auto increment primary key to check whether it is serial number is created or not. Yeah, serial number is created. Now you can write the query. Here E1 dot serial number greater than E2 dot serial number and E1 dot employee number equal to E2 dot employee number. Here, so it will join both employee numbers, okay, in alias tables, and if serial number E1 dot serial number greater than E2 dot serial number, that means more than one, then it will delete the duplicate records. So now we can check 14 records are there. Okay, so this is the way to delete. So here serial number in real time, each and every column will have serial number. Okay, so without that serial number, we will not create the table. Okay, we can create, but it will not be looking good. Serial number is mandatory. Okay, so by using that serial number, we can delete the duplicate records. I mean, serial number, this type of condition, we need to put this where join condition. Okay, so that is the duplicate records, deleting duplicate records. Next one is JSON as a procedure parameter. So till now we have discussed about see this, some column values. I mean, if you send department number as a parameter, then we can able to delete or we can able to fetch the records from a table based on that parameter. Okay. So that parameter that can be either department, I mean integer or varchar. Okay, but if you have JSON data type, then how to write the code for JSON data type? Okay, so here I am taking one table like a table emp what are the tables are there? Yeah, I'm taking emp 100 table as select star from emp where 1 equal to 2. So this time what will be the result? If you remove that where condition, all emp 100 will be created and all the records from emp table will be moved to emp 100. But if you put this condition, what will happen? 1 equal to 2, is it true? No. Okay, that's why records are not moved, but the table structure will be created for emp 100 as per emp table. Okay, so you can see that see this structure is created, but records are not moved. Okay, So now here JSON format is there. So EMP100. So employee number integer, e-name text. So okay, job is text, MGR text, EMP100. Hire date is text, salary integer, commission text, department number integer, commission text. Okay. So now we will write the procedure. So this is the input format. Okay. So I want to insert this JSON object in a procedure. Sorry, in a table. I want to insert this JSON object in a table. So how to write the procedure? First of all, create new procedure. So procedure name test underscore JSON. Here parameter is T underscore EMP, that is JSON object. Now we will write the query like select from JSON table. This is the syntax. So here whatever you have given, so that is you need to give. So double quotations, dollar or columns. So what are the key names in this JSON format? To take that key names. So as per key names, we need to write. So EMP number, integer, path, dollar dot EMP number, comma. So this is for fetching this EMP number from this object. Okay. So same thing. You need to copy this. So how many columns are there? EMP100. So employee name. So for EMP number, integer is there. Next one is e-name. E-name. So data type is text. Next, job. Job data type is text. Next, MGR. Text. Hire date. Text. Salary integer. Commission department number, integer. Okay, so no need to use this column. Now here, after declaring this one, we need to write all these alias names. So this is key name in the object. Okay, so I am assigning some column, some name, alias name for that key name. Okay, so here this is the key name, so that $. That key name. So I am giving some alias name for that key name. So you need to give some alias name. I am giving same name as per the key name. You can give emp1 also. At the time here you need to give emp1. Okay. Now we will check whether it will work or not. So here call what is the procedure name, test underscore JSON. So put this entire JSON object in quotations. See this, you are able to get the data. So here hide date, we are not getting hide date. Why hide date is text? Hide date.
That is in, sir, excuse me, hide that is in date form, no, sir.
Okay, EMP100 hide date is text. Okay. Hide date.
Hello, sir. $.hire date.
Okay, okay. This one is mistake. Not this. Yeah, now it is coming. Okay. So in this here, you need to use temp table if it is required. Okay. I mean, suppose this JSON object data, if you want to insert into multiple tables, then we need to use this entire query in multiple places. Suppose I'm having table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4. Okay. So I want to have, I mean, in table 1, I'm storing employee number, e-name. In table 2, I'm storing some columns like salary, job. In table 3, hire date. In table 4, department number. Okay, assume this scenario. Okay. So here, this entire data, we have to insert these 4 tables. Okay, I mean table 1, for table 1, we need to insert employee number and employee name. For table 2, we need to insert salary and job. Table 3, hire date. Table 4, department number. So in this case, so how to write the query? 4 insert queries, and then 4 times you need to write entire query. Okay, I mean 4 times this JSON object, this JSON table will be called as a input JSON p underscore emp parameter. Okay, so that is performance issue. 4 times you are using the same query, that will cause the performance. So that to avoid that type of performance issue and for reusability, you can use temporary table. So what will be the syntax for temporary table? First of all, drop temporary table if exist. You can give any name, temp, and create temporary table if not exist. Then what will happen? This entire JSON object will be moved to this temporary table. Okay, if you want, you can check. See this. Okay, so first insert. Now I am going to insert into this EMP 100 table. So fetching these columns and paste it here. So for insert query, generally in API side, we will give the status and message as MSG. Sorry. Status success. And here status, this is the column name. So you should not give the keyword as a alias name. Okay, so you can give status code. So success you will get. So you can check. So records are inserted. Suppose this 200, 300. So if you want same JSON object inserted into multiple tables, then without using the temporary table also, you can write like this. So like that, we need to write. So same JSON object, you are inserting into multiple tables. So you can write without using this. That means this entire thing that is looking too long, so that you can remove this and you can write like this. So change this 200, 300, 400. So this will be good now. So this is looking good compared to earlier. Okay. So these type of scenarios, it is mandatory to use temp table rather than every time using this entire code. Okay. So this is about JSON as a procedure parameter. Next, I will discuss some backend queries like, so no need to remember all these queries. Why? Because this is purely related to administration queries. I mean, what are the column names we are having? Series. Suppose if we want to list all the column names of a particular table, then you need to use this query. So information underscore schema dot columns, where tables underscore schema equal to D4. So here database name you should give, here table name you should give. Then you will get all the column names available in particular table. Okay. List all tables that contain a specific column name. Suppose you want to know the column name, that means employee number column name exists in how many tables. So how can we know? So this is the query to know in which table EMP number exists. So how many records are there? 17 tables we are having EMP number. So list of function with text. If you execute this function, you can able to see the function name and inside logic inside that function. Okay. So in some cases there is a scenario like this EMP number. How many functions or procedures this EMP number column name has been used. Okay, so in that cases you can use this query. So this query will give the list of functions. Okay, so here routine definition is there now, so you can copy this and put like percentage, and here EMP number, whether this has been used or not, you can know. So no records, that means you have not used. See this salary. So salary keyword has been used in this function. Okay. So in real-time example, suppose I want to change the sal column name into salary. I mean, I have created one table, EMP table, and I have written some procedures and functions which depends on EMP table. After few days, I want to change that sal column into salary. So at that time, what to do? If you change the sal column into salary in a table, then so many errors will come. That means if the particular table will accept, but in production, whenever one procedure is called, then it will throw exception. Why? Because the procedures which will have that salary column, that will give errors. Why? Because now EMP table does not have sal column. Okay, so that it gives error. So to avoid such type of errors, we need to list out the procedures and functions which depends on salary column. Okay, and then you first of all we need to change the column name in table. After that, immediately we need to change the column name in procedures and functions also, if you use figures also. Okay, so otherwise you will get errors. Okay, so in that cases, this type of queries will be useful. Next, list of functions with parameters and data types. If you execute this entire query, you will get database name, list of functions, parameters. Okay, so this is belongs to return statement. So return data type is integer. So P underscore salary data type is int. Okay, parameter mode int in parameter mode. So next, list of functions. This will return list of functions, and this query will return list of indexes. This query will give primary key and foreign key tables. So no primary key and foreign key. So earlier we have created, but after that we might have deleted. List of primary keys. Yeah. Primary keys. So in these tables, we are having primary keys for these columns. And a list of procedures based on column name. Earlier we have seen list of functions based on column name. Here it is, list of functions. Yeah, list of functions based on column name. So here list of functions based on column procedures, list of procedures based on column name. So this one list of procedures based on table name. Okay. So list of procedures with parameters and data types. Okay, and a list of procedures with text. Okay. So how many procedures you are having, and a list of tables, list of triggers, only one trigger is there, list of views. Okay, so these are the backend queries, like administration queries, some of the queries, not all the queries. Okay, so that's this end of this MySQL session. If you have any doubts, you can ask.